Holy smokes. We are back again. What is up, Twitchland? It is I, the special grade sorcerer of the anime manga sphere, SSJ Cody, coming back to you live again with my best friend, host with the most, host with the badonkadonk, something that rhymes
Okay.
with other rhymes, Vexus, the lurking legend. How you doing today, man?
The twerking legend. What's good, y'all?
It's time for Boruto. Uh, it's been a minute. It's been like a year, huh? That.
Shut
All
the
right.
fuck up.
Yeah, thank
No,
you. I hate
no,
people
we're
who
not
do
doing
those.
this.
Thank you. I can't stand that. I have
We
people
didn't
who
do it
do.
right.
We did it.
It
You
hasn't
know
been
what?
a year. It's been since last year.
Yeah, I didn't do it right. You know what? Now we're getting personal. Wow, 69 bits. What a weird
Ew.
reaction. I
Ew.
apologize. I don't know
Yuck.
why I did. Sorry, what an odd. I feel like Erwin. What an odd thing to do. Um. So yeah, we are reading through more Boruto today. We left off on some pretty crazy cliffhangers. Um. I I honestly, it's been so long that I don't really remember much past. We beat the dude from the Land of Waves, who was an
Owie.
assassin.
Ow.
Yeah, we beat him. We beat Ao. Uh, and then we figured out that Boruto's dad. That's such a crime. I can't do it. Oh my god. Oh, we
I
find out
can't
that
believe that.
Naruto's hand is actually remade not through like just the Hashirama cells, but it's actually a ninja tool that has been made to further enhance the world, thus adding like a contradiction on Boruto's like scale of power. And we get a little bit more backstory on like the villains. For some reason having toad powers. Side eyes bombastically at the fact I see toads from a dude with long hair. Like, it's okay. I'm letting them cook. It's fine. Caution
You think
Koji.
all Toad students look the same?
You know what? Minato and
It's
Naruto have
crazy.
kind of a crazy similarity, but call me crazy.
Whoa. Whoa.
What?
Shocking.
um, no. So, I think we ended off the chapter with this dude named Kawaki, crash landing, and I was like, "Yo, he has the tattoo, but it's a different mark from the final villain." And I also put together that this is the dude that Boruto fights chapter one, which I'm like, wow, we're it feels like we're finally setting up for a story, more than just like a self-contained arc. Like this is actually like a bigger overarching thing, and I'm excited to get into it.
Hell yeah.
Uh oh wow, EK. Oh wow, we got some authors notes. Italian comic book convention. Those aren't real. Dragon Quest. Okay. Oh, too bad Italian people aren't real.
What?
There's this bit that Rustage and Schwabity had on Isekai D&D. It's like, oh, if Italians had internet, they'd be really upset with you right now, Rustage.
Bruh.
Like, we all know Italians aren't real. Meanwhile, Briggs, the actual, like, half Italian Canadian, is in the
No
call.
way. He's half Italian.
Yeah, his grandma's, like, full on.
That oddly makes sense to me, I guess.
Watching Isekai D&D now, whenever you see Da Vinci, has a whole new meaning when you get that reaction cam. It also makes sense why he has spaghetti every other day.
I thought it was just carbo loading.
Oh my god. Okay. Let me take a sip. I'm gonna give my best Kyle Herbert impersonation. Y'all aren't ready for this?
Who?
Last time on Boruto Next Generations. The great ninja war that shook the war and shed so much blood is now history. Naruto has become the seventh Hokage, and the people of the Konohagakure. Fuck, dude. Konohagakure. Can I not say it in that voice? The people of the Konohagakure village are enjoying peace. Yet Naruto's son, Uzumaki Boruto, has a glum life, perhaps due to his father's too great influence. Rebelling against Naruto while simultaneously craving his praise. Boruto, man, this is so much. Yeah, no, I'm not reading all this. I did way better. Oh, there is someone we do need to add though. Before I go any more forward with this, special shout out to the myth, the legend. Uh, I'm gonna tag him here because I know he'll see it. Shout out to Tori Mori. I love you. I had to let him know I'm live because it's super dope to see him in the chat, and I knew something was missing. Man, so we have Kawaki, Resonance, a Present, and Breakdown in Negotiations. These are what I forgot are really long chapters. Crazy that it's only 4 to a Tankobon. So that's like half of what you normally get. All right. Starting off in the villain's hideout, we got these two people talking to each other, a female and a male. One of them has the mark for it seems to be 4 in Roman numerals under his left eye. His left. It's on our right, but he's eating what looks to be like an egg. I don't know. Looks gross. Girl looks at him and she says, "Is it tasty, Jigen? I'm surprised you have an appetite." What's wrong, Delta? Are you dieting or something? Oh, there's Tori Mori. Shout out, boy. Shout out.
Let's go.
You need
Cody's in the chat.
you needn't worry. You're just as beautiful as ever. Just like Vex over here eating. Yo, it's immersive.
No, if you guys can hear chewing, it's not me. I swear, it's my dog. She's also eating.
Yeah. We're here for double immersion. Quit it with the lame
There's
joke.
layers to this shit.
Nothing I eat has any flavor right now. I'm too bothered about our precious vessel. That Koji. What's taking him so long? Go, 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 go. Kashin Koji is adept. He is smart as well as skilled. And above all, committed to the mission. He would never abandon one midway. However, he is also quite a capricious man. Perhaps something is going on that is strongly arousing his curiosity. The lady gets upset and she puts her foot to the fucking table and throws it against the wall, just kicking and breaking everything asunder. Uh, Delta kind of seems like a baddie. Ain't gonna lie.
Oh
I'm
my
having
god.
I'm having trouble imagining anything intriguing enough to make him put off recovering the vessel. Any suggestions? Jigen wipes his mouth off and he makes a flick with his wrist and he says, "Relax, I'm not done eating yet." And as he releases his palm, a fucking table comes out of nowhere.
Can we read this one?
Have we? Let me.
Swear.
Maybe we have.
I mean, you could recap if you don't remember, but
It does feel familiar.
I'm pretty sure we've read this. Like this exact interaction.
Let's see. What is the next?
Let me scroll way down. Yeah, I'm almost positive we read this.
Oh yeah, because here's Kawaki. And then we see. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So this literally is like what happened. We literally read this last. Delta comes
Okay,
face
so
to
we're
face
going to
with Koji.
25.
Yeah. Who, that simpleton? I've summoned Gara, just think of me. What do Konoha Shinobi want with me? Looks like you want to die. You have one on your left palm. This is it, right? Karma. You. How do you have one? Karma. It's called karma, but what the heck is it? How does he possess a karma? Two karma. Now, what will transpire? Damn it, so you are the trackers from Kata. No, you got it wrong. Please calm down. Here's out. You know what? I don't care who you are. Fight me if you dare, and I'll kill you all instead. Oh my god. Yeah, I remember reading a bit of that when Kawaki crashing down. I don't remember any of this though. Man, the fact that this is all one chapter is kind of crazy.
Yeah, the gist of it is Delta is like having that
Suspicious.
conversation with Jigen, and then she shows up on the battlefield that Koji was at
Mm-hmm.
while they all discovered Kawaki, and like we're like, oh, this is the vessel. And Delta dispatches her little goon, who apparently has past beef with Kawaki, and Koji and Delta are just chilling on the sidelines, like they're like, I'm not getting in there. So like that's literally all that happened. So now we're like mid fight with this guy who is basically Delta's like lackey, and he's apparently fought with Kawaki before.
Oh, dude, yeah. And then I was like, because it reminds me of Prototype. That's so right. What a good game. All right. So yeah, chapter 25. I think it was good to go back through 24 though to refresh that little
Mhm.
bit. So, I'm not gonna theory craft. We're just going right into it. Kawaki is using his Zetsu powers. Hey, look at me already theory crafting.
Bruh.
My
Bruh.
bad. It's kind of like Prototype or that one game. Not Infinite. I think Prototype is it. Where like you could amalgamate your like body into different weapons.
I mean, that's been done a good bit before, but yeah, it does kind of remind me of that.
It's the only thing I can think of right now. But maybe like baby number 5 from One Piece.
I was like, he's adding number. It's like Mambo number 5.
Ladies and gentlemen, baby number 5. Bam, 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 bam. Diamante yeah. Nobody wants trouble in their bedroom, yeah.
Well, is he gonna do the whole thing?
I thought about it. All right. So Kawaki is caught in this dude's cannon, and instead of doing that, he shifts the goo that has the weapon to his other arm, forming into a claw, and then pushes that claw outward. Man, this is really cool. It's kind of like not it. There's a character in One Piece D&D Marines who's doing this right now. This is really crazy. But dude, man, with the weird face, I don't even care about him. He's so weird. He jumps up, hits him with a cannon, and he starts firing. Bam, bam, bam. Vegeta's signature attack. And Kawaki looks like he has like a almost like shedding off of the weapon, and pulls his arm out and then starts running away from the cannon beam fire at him. It's following close behind, and it looks like he launches some of that skin at him. What's up with their bodies? Boruto says. The big guy is just fitted with scientific ninja tools, but I'm not so sure about the boy's body. Huff, huff, doom. Huff, huff. Out of breath already. You're getting low on power. He's wearing a
Oh my
mask.
god. His name is Garo. I
Oh,
believe.
Garo. Oh man. Hopefully he's animated better in the Boruto animation.
Shut the fuck up.
One Punch Man
I can
Garo.
confirm he is.
That's great. So Kawaki makes a mad dash, saying, "Damn it, that's a really cool shot." I'm not sure why we chose to. Hmm. Yeah. Why? Why? Why is the panel sideways for that? Whatever. I mean, as he's making a mad dash, it looks like he's charging up the cannon, but instead of charging up the cannon, he uses the cannon arm to deflect Kawaki's attack immediately and then pins him to the ground with the cannon arm. And right now would be the perfect time to fire the cannon, but instead he smirks and says, "Gotcha." Oh, and then he starts firing the fucking cannon. That's some good shit. Love that. Called it. I'd assume that's him firing the cannon because of the blam, bam, bam, bam. Uh, that's just what I'm. That's how I'm interpreting art. Everyone else from the sidelines, wow, they just say, "Oh," and then they look at Kawaki just defeated on the ground. Noticeably, Mitsuki is not there, so I think he's on the sidelines, getting ready to set up to save Kawaki. There's no way that killed you. You're tougher than that. And then he looks like he picks him up. Yeah. I thought he stabbed him, but it looks like he's just piercing through his clothes to pick him up underneath his arm. And he claws him up. Oh no, maybe he is stabbing through him to fucking pick him up. That's kind of metal. Uh. So, you finally got it out. If you had just gone with me, I wouldn't have had to hurt you. He's taking him that way! Boruto, wait! The situation's gotten way too complicated. We can't make any careless moves. But we can't just do nothing! Master! The mission is increased to S rank. It's too dangerous. My top priority right now is to protect all of you. But... And we see Koji and Delta watching from the tree line still. Garo, that fool! I told him to be gentle with the boy. I should have replaced his brain, too. Relax. What's key still is to come. We see Kawaki as he's just sitting there. There's more going up. And then he says, huh. Can't have you wake up and flail about, so let me break a few limbs. And as he says that, Kawaki's limbs start to twitch, and Boruto gets a jolt. It looks like a flash of an idea. And then he starts like screaming out in pain. Ah! And grabbing his arm where the karma mark is. That's what they called it. Boruto! Sarada calls out. And we see that the mark is not a mark anymore. It's like a whole tattoo like crawling up his hand. Jesus Christ. Boruto screams out. Again, just like earlier. Huh? What the? And we see as the mark has also started to form on Kawaki, he grabs the freaking cannon and says, "Hey, you forgot about me?" And then he blows the fucking cannon arm right off of his hand. You can literally see where his fingertips went. Ah! That's no good. That's kind of metal. I ain't gonna lie. White background, perfect for this panel right here. Love it right here. And on this one. There's a lot of white.
You love to hear it. No, but like people complain about that, and I'm like, dude, it's like
no, on these panels it makes
issue.
sense. Yeah. Because like you don't want to focus on the background. A shot where dude literally just had like his hand fucking blown through. Like you'd want to accentuate. Like that is a proper use of, which is like that is
there
a
are
critique.
A few panels. Yeah, there are a few panels where I do think like, man, this could have hit harder with a little something extra, but this is not one. There's like there's a lot of like these kind of backgrounds, and do I think this is on like Kubo level of
No,
utilization of negative space? No, 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 no. But there are moments that do feel like that. And then there are moments that also feel like, hey, we could use a little more here. But
no, yeah,
it's just
like
such a general, like, chief complaint people have about this series. And I'm like, that's just not a consistent critique. You know what I mean?
no, and I mean it's a critique I heard coming in, so I figured I'd call it out when I see it used properly, and it's like very rarely have I seen it. Like here, I don't like it because it just feels overused at times. But that it makes sense because it is just a white sky. So I mean, but like here, this is this is so good. I really like that panel. We see the mark has climbed over all the way up and through Kawaki's face. And he says, "You scrawny brat, where did you get that much power? It ain't mine, and that's why I hate it. Stop! Stay away!" And we see that the mark is now started to crawl way up Boruto's arm. And it's making this weird noise. What the? It feels like something's flowing into me. What's going on? Shoot. I wasn't told about anything like this. Damn it! And he uses his other cannon arm to fire off a giant fucking cannonball. And Kawaki just raises his hand up and absorbs it. He absorbed the blast, just like how Boruto did. And he gets so close that he's able to just one-shot him by forcing his fist through his body. He read him through with one blow. That's crazy. It's very reminiscent of like the way Obito used wood style on those like assassins. How it would just like grow out of them. Super weird. Do not like that. Kawaki puts his uh poem to the man's face and he says, "I warned you. I said you'd lose more than just your chin this time." Oh, wait, please. I'm sorry, I swear. So please don't. He like Iron Man charges up. "Your breath stinks, pig." And then he immediately fires off a giant blast of dude. He's killed this man. Top half gone. This man got gojoed.
Did that hurt you to say?
No. Gojo got to keep his top half. This guy's fucking gone. This
He
guy
got
got
reversed.
nanamied.
Oh, all right. Okay. Hate it here.
You're literally the Kanye meme. You're like, ha 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 ha. Wow. So Kawaki really just kind of dropped his dick here. It really looks like a nuke went off. And as he drops down, "Oh ho, well done, Kawaki. Blasting that bothersome Konoha bunch to bits as well. Such a good boy. Look closely, Delta. Seems like he's just as able." And as Kawaki glances back, we see Boruto with his palm raised as defended all four of his allies. Uh, that's kind of crazy. Um, Boruto protected us by absorbing the other boy's attack. And as they glare at each other, he says, "You! Ugh. For someone who claims to not know about karma, you sure seem to have a pretty good command of it." "No, yeah? I really have no a clue as to what the heck I'm doing." "Don't play dumb. Go home and tell Jigen if he keeps chasing me, the dead bodies are gonna pile up. Hey, you're starting to tick me off. Can't you just listen to me?" No mistake. The two karmas were definitely resonating with each other. Is this why Jigen is so obsessed with Kawaki? I need more intel. Oh, and we see like smoke start to coming off of Kawaki. And then he starts groaning and dropping to the floor out of exhaustion. And the mark leaves. And he says, "Damn it! If only I didn't have this thing." And then he falls over from exhaustion. He says, "This is what they call overheating." Uh, what do you mean? Oh, what do you mean? Given how we fought, I wonder if his body is. Yeesh. Can't be helped. Can I go ahead and dispatch the entire Konoha bunch, Koji? Actually, Delta, don't interfere. Huh? Just as I suspected, the boy's body is far from ordinary. Well, duh. Pretty obvious watching that last battle. I mean, old man, ow, and that big guy were both full of tools, too. No, this boy's body is a whole other thing altogether. Huh? In short, you could say his very existence is a scientific ninja tool. What? What are you thinking, Koji? You intend on letting them take the vessel? That's right. I know my mission, and I will bring the vessel home at some point. But after gleaning more intel, not immediately. Look, I know I'm the one who brought Garo in, but that idiot talked way too much. I think we should at least get rid of the Konoha bunch. It's useless to fret about leakage now. We were past that point once the airship crashed. Besides, regardless of what they know or don't know, they're going to yield a greater power in the end. They're going to yield to a greater power in the end. Soon, whether it wants to or not, the world shall learn the fearsomeness of Kata. Fine. Jigen did warn me to follow your lead, so I guess I'll play along. Say what you will about Boruto, but when a battle moment hits, it really hits. Love all these confrontations so much. Hell yeah, Torimori. Spit your shit, King. This is amazing. The boy's blood vessels, nervous system, you name it. It's all been modified. Using technology similar to, if not even more advanced than Lord Seven's artificial hand. I can't believe a scientist with this much know how exists. You can't compare this boy to Lord Al or that big man. His body is a work of art. So what, his cells? Like, everything? He's like Mitsuki then. Little test tube baby. Ah, it excites me to know there's another genius like me out there. No time to be celebrating, right? What are you gonna do with him? Can you fix him? No can do. I thought you were just as smart. Mitsuki glances down and says, "This fellow genius. Did he create this boy from scratch? Using cloning technology? Like what was done with me?" What? Huh? You didn't know? I'm a clone of the shinobi Orochimaru. Oh. Huh?
You good?
You,
Cody.
you, no.
What?
No. I guess I forgot about that.
He also had that failed Donzo clone guy, remember?
Oh, man, but I like Mitsuki.
You still can. He's a good guy.
Yeah, so's Orochimaru.
Well, that's different. Let's not say that, but
It was at
something
Naruto's
that I
wedding.
like about Something that I really like about what the anime did to show Mitsuki is there was a lot more developing of his whole subplot and his origin. It was less of a mystery to us, the audience, and more of only a mystery to the others in his team. But I believe Konohamaru already knew as well. So it's like it was like there was like this kind of like dramatic irony about it that we know, but they don't know. And so it was painting him in this like morally questionable thing, but you see him start to adhere to Boruto a lot more as Boruto stops being a little shithead and starts actually becoming more aligned with the vision of his father and the leaf and whatnot. So like through the whole tuning exams arc and then the events following it and whatnot, Mitsuki finds his light, almost like a Killua to Gon situation, and he literally calls Boruto his guiding sun. And like I love that. I think they did it so well in the anime. Um, there's not a lot of praise that I have for the first like 100 something episodes of the anime, but I will say they handled Mitsuki fucking great.
Yeah, I forgot. I knew he was a clone. I knew there was an older Mitsuki. I remember that, but like clone of Orochimaru.
That's
That
his dad.
well, yeah, that's his dad, but that's also him. Oh man, I clones. Oh my god, Clone Piece is real. Oh my god.
Bro, come on, there's shadow clones in the first episode. Like, what are we doing? No, I'm kidding.
Oh man. So I can call him S Orochimaru, right? He's S name,
No,
right?
he's so much more than that. Like,
Uh,
truly, I love him as a character, and just let him cook.
Dude, can he go Sage mode? Yeah, yeah, he can. Oh, you ever get those really long eye boogers? Hate those. Artificially created? Yeesh. You don't just drop a bomb like that so calmly and smoothly. My head is starting to hurt. Same. Lord Seven secretly told me about you, Mitsuki. So I know that the technology used on this boy is different. You were organically created through genetic engineering. This boy remolded, remodeled into something other than human, using inorganic techniques. Those members of Kara called this boy a vessel, and the vessel was also that crashed airship's cargo that Al was searching for. So he was that cargo. He must be highly valuable to them. And yet, he's on a mountain of vital intel to us. Well, we can't just leave him here either way. Let's take him back to the village. To my dad. Fuck you, Garo. I don't give two shits about you. Yo! It's that guy! Kurama. I don't like this. What the fuck am I looking at? Um, alright, we open up the chapter with some. What the fuck is this? How do you describe. Okay, these people are in IV bags, human sized IV bags, in curled up balls like fucking fetuses in a womb. And they have IV tubes out of these IV bags, and they have these fluids running through them, and they're being like siphoned into a jar.
You did great. Exactly how I would describe it.
This is fucking gross. We
It
see a
reminds me of it reminds me of that Chimera Ant arc when you see the human meatballs, but like in reverse. Because this is life and that was death.
dude. This reminds me of when in the first chapter of Moldulo, when Tsurugi is confronting that sorcerer who's kidnapping people. He's like, "Oh yeah, you're just gonna get rid of the kids." He's like, "Nah," and he points to the back, and all of them are like in that plastic wrap, like sealed up. This is way
This
more
is like
fucked
every
up.
time this is like every time Dexter opens up his like little blood slide collection, but if they were still living.
Yeah, actually, if they were, yeah.
And being like further experimented on, yeah. We got the Konoha Butcher or whatever.
Thank God Dexter's a good guy.
Okay.
We see a young Kawaki going through it. This is gross. We see a man hitting a Siggy in a way that I can only describe that is Gendo Ikari. Um, you can just see the bad dad vibes written on this dude's face. He's side eyeing this dude and he says, "Is the last child? Is that the last child, Jigen?" Yes, that's right. Treat him courteously, Amato. Amato takes another drag of his cigarette, and Kawaki glances back at Jigen and he says, "I told you, Kawaki, there's nothing to be afraid of. You are now one of my precious children. I want you to accept me as your new father. Once you do, you'll no longer be hollow." Kawaki glances down at Jigen, and Amato takes another puff of cigarette. "When you and I become parent and child for real," and we see the jar behind him start to crack. Kawaki takes notice of it, and something seems to like glisten on to Kawaki's hand. It says, "I shall give you a very special present." And then the jar breaks open, and Kawaki gasps open for air in a hospital room surrounded by Shikamaru, Lord Seven, and Konohamaru. At the end of his bed, they all greet him with, well, Naruto greets him with a warm smile. The other two are apprehensive as fuck. So much. Oh my god. Nah, I'm reading too into it. But there's a lot of like character writing on just like their postures and how like Shikamaru giving the like he's leaning back and giving Naruto the open. Naruto's fucking open leg, smile open. Meanwhile, like fucking Konohamaru's like got his hand ready and like because he this is I'm reading too into it, but I
No,
really like
speak
it.
on it,
It's
dude.
really good. Like
I get it. I totally get it. You know what I mean?
it's really good at like utilization of like uh, paneling and structure on like how these characters would be positioned in the room. It's just really well thought out. And even if it's not, like you can clearly see it in this page, like how they all are positioned in that way. Like it, it's good. It's some good shit. Kawaki starts glancing around. And he says, "Where? Don't worry, you're somewhere safe. Konoha Village. That's right. Couldn't just leave you there after you used up all your energy and passed out. Now we can talk at length." Kawaki as an ellipsis, and then he immediately like falls out of bed. He tries to make a mad fucking dash for it out the window.
Bruh.
And oh man, it's like I called
My
it
goat.
because he gets snagged by the shadow possession jutsu, having Shikamaru nearby the window so that if he did try to make a dash for it, boom, immediately got him. Peek. Peek. Relax. We won't harm you. We were gonna eat you. We'd have done it already. Kawaki has another ellipsis. And then he comes face to face with Lord Seven. And he's just sitting there. My name is Uzumaki Naruto. What's called the Hokage, leader of this village. Hokage. He's the leader? Don't look it, right? Oh man. And then he has an ellipsis again, and then we go down to what I think is a flashback. I'm against it. Too dangerous. You heard Konohamaru's report, right? Holding the enemy's precious card in our possession puts us in danger too. Kata is definitely going to make a move to take him back, and it's possible the boy himself is a spy. That's exactly why I'm the most qualified for this, especially if they're real strong. This is unprecedented. Child or not, he's a security risk who'd normally be placed under strict confinement. Why have him be babysat personally by the Hokage? I'm a Jinchuriki, remember? Back when Kurama inside my belly was feared as the nine-tailed demon fox, I might have been thrown in confinement too. Old Man Third hadn't defended me. Oh! Oh, what's that? What's that, Naruto? You were allowed to have an apartment because of
I'm
Sarutobi?
sorry.
No,
I'm sorry. Can you read it again? I couldn't hear it over his like stomach growling from bad milk. You know.
oh my god, oh wow, bad milk over being, I'm sorry, thrown in confinement? He fucking,
The rage bait is too easy.
I'm here for it. Oh man, look at this Sarutobi. Look at this glaze. Hell yeah. I live for it. Nom, 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 nom.
There's also some of the most like like Goku ass dialogue I've ever seen come out of Naruto's mouth. He's like, yeah, especially if they're real strong. You know what I mean?
he's like, I am the one who's most qualified for this, unless you know of a stronger shinobi. Hmm?
I'm
Well,
certified chakra Jesus in the house. Like don't at me. Like
actually, it would make more sense for Sasuke to take it. Sasuke's not stronger than me! I understand what you're saying, but Kata is a problem that affects more than just Konoha. So this isn't something you can decide all on your own. Yeah, I know. As you see, we have detected extremely fine, almost microscopic scientific ninja tools all over his body, and we believe that they are affecting peculiar changes on his very cells. Peculiar, peculiar changes upon his very cells. His body has the ability to suddenly expand due to super rapid cell division, as well as instantaneously harden or soften. For example, I myself observed him remodel part of his arm into a giant spear-like weapon and attack a target. In addition, its correlation to science is unclear, but he has a mysterious mark known as karma on his left palm. As far as we can tell, its main ability appears to be nullifying or dispelling an opponent's jutsu. However, its full story, including of how it works, is still unknown. But what is quite clear is that he is dangerous and he is an entity we should not take our eyes off of. And yet, you said you don't intend to confine him? That's right. Instead, I'll be at his side, watching him at all times. He won't be alone, even for a second. But how will you fulfill your day-to-day duties then? By the way, this is live footage, but as you can see, Lord Okage is maintaining his surveillance of the subject, even now within this very minute, while also taking part in this conference. I see. Shadow clones, huh? A useful jutsu indeed. I'll resist poking around to see which one of you is the clone. Uh, I personally am in favor of Naruto's course of action. As a fellow Jinchuriki, I understand well the bitterness of being confined. Besides which, having Naruto watching him will give us more peace of mind than any physical cage. Well, I spent many years at the side of a Jinchuriki too. It wouldn't feel right if someone called for a kid to be confined. So no objections. I'm with you, Okage. It's unanimous. Thanks, everyone. One thing, though. There's Karma. Your son also has one. Will he be alright? I have no idea, to be honest. I'm hoping that Boruto's presence will help ease the young man's weariness, but who knows how things will play out. That's how I interpret whenever I see this VWWWWW thing going around. Like I know it's supposed to be like a, but like IRL in my brain, it's like and it cuts back to
You
Boruto.
sound like a didgeridoo, kind of.
Oh my gosh. I thought that's what Australians called money. I got some didgeridoos there. I come from a land down under. Boruto glances at his palm, and we see the. Who the heck is he? Kawaki and Naruto walk through the village. Hey, where are you taking me? Home, my place. You're going to be living with me starting today. My wife's cooking is real good. Look forward to. And Kawaki has already ran off. I figured. Cool. You may be Hokage or whatever, but I ain't gonna let you use me as you like. He jumps from rooftop to rooftop, and throughout the village, he finally thinks he's lost him. And Naruto is already there in front of him. Yo! Huh? What the? I took a straight route, but he's able to get ahead of me despite taking so much of a more roundabout course? That's crazy. A bit short for a pre-meal run, but you done? Let's go. Damn. Is tea okay? Yep. Thanks. Just think of this as your home now. Um. Oh, right. I haven't asked you yet. What's your name? I already gave you all I know about Kata. I'm not a member. I don't know much. Oh, come on, loosen up, will ya? I told you this is your home for the time being. Quit it! You're giving me the creeps. What's with you? What do you want? You're being chased by members of that group. I'm saying that me and the people, my people, we might be able to protect you. Huh. So I'm bait to lure them here. I don't think you all are a match for them, mister. Yeah. She's. Yeesh! He sure is a pain in the butt. Two enemies, and two ways out. There's one more in the hallway, with a lighter step. He or she is wary of me. My best bet is the yard to the side. Boruto ought to be arriving home soon. Now, how best to explain? And as he thinks that, Kawaki goes to throw the table at Naruto and make another mad dash for it. After doing that, the vase falls to the floor and breaks off the table. Naruto calls out, "Hey!" And Kawaki's already dashing for it. Oh shit! Oh! He's doing it! Sorry, I got a little. Sorry. Oh my god, it's so fuck. He's really doing it. Oh my god, he goes KCM. Holy shit. You stubborn brat. Listen, you can go wherever you please, but I'm gonna have to stick with you the whole way. At least we can confirm your identity and background. I just want to know more about you, since I'm responsible for protecting this village. I swear I have no intention of harming you. Holy shit, dude.
The aura. It's insane, right?
So this is the Hokage? What enormous power. He might actually be stronger than Jigen? To run away from him is impossible. Papa? And then he immediately
Oh,
turns it off. Oh,
oh
no
my
worries,
god.
Hima. It's nothing. Dude, Himawari.
So if you remember the table mat that was covering the table Kawaki threw and what's on the vase and what's in the vase, they're all sunflowers. And that's literally what Himawari means.
Oh.
It's so cute. Like the little details, you know. I love Himawari. She's such a great character, dude.
Boruto. I hope. Hopefully, he doesn't cause things to devolve further. Boruto? You guys miss me? Huh? You're the. And you're that karma brat. What the heck are you doing here? Well, you see, Boruto, he's going to be living with us. So, play nice. Both of you. What? What do you mean living with us? Boruto. He's the Hokage's son, huh? Jeez, are you serious? I didn't realize that's what the decision was. Well, circumstances being what they are, try to be understanding. And as he looks down, he notices the vase is broken. Hey, isn't that Himiwari's vase? What's it doing on the floor? Broken. Oh, yeah. We had a slight disagreement earlier and it fell off the table. A slight disagreement? So this is your doing. Hey, stand down, Boruto. You sure are a bravey brat. This is your house, ain't it? Chill out. What? And he grabs him by the collar and picks him up. Dog, that's some real shit. You bring some shit in my house, you tell me to chill out? Nah. You look like someone who can't even say a proper greeting, and this is the attitude you show people who are about to take care of you? You're stretching my collar. Let go of. Oh my god. No, both of you. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, are they gonna kiss? Are they gonna kiss?
Chill,
Yo,
bro.
dude. Listen, Naruto and Sasuke were how old? Are they gonna kiss?
Oh my god. They were like 13. Canonically.
That's no ordinary vase. Himiwari made that and gave it to Mom for her birthday. Kawaki glances over and sees Himiwari picking up broken pieces of the vase. And then he swings Boruto's arm off of him. And he says, sorry, okay? It wasn't intentional. And then as he ellipses, Boruto's like, what? You got more to say? And he says, it's Kawaki. My name, damn it. And mine's Boruto. Remember it, freeloader.
Hinata is just like, hey, we did it. Like she doesn't even care. Like, and it's also so funny because Hinata could kick both of their asses like so easily in this scene. You know what I mean?
I don't know about that. Kawaki's kind of cracked.
She doesn't need to utilize a jutsu that could be absorbed. She's a taijutsu specialist, so karma marks aren't going to do shit against her.
The karma marks aren't gonna do anything, but like he had that weird thing where like he could amalgamate his skin to be super big and stuff. I think just off the fact Naruto being there, Hinata's safe. There's no Pain 2.0 happening. Oh, let's look at his stats, I guess. I do care about Kawaki. These aren't useful, right? It's not like spoilery, I guess.
No, it wouldn't be like they wouldn't give it to you if it wasn't
Okay.
information you should have, you know, like or shouldn't have.
But machine operation?
Like, yeah, so remember there were things in brackets for Owl because it was things that were augmented by tools. Same thing with Garo when you saw like his strength was like extra cracked because of the augmentations. So looking at him without any of his augmentations, he's like a normal guy, pretty much.
No,
then accounting for these are the highest buffs we've seen from any one individual from augmentations in the most fields. Because Garo only had like his strength and I think his like in like perception or something boosted, and then Ao had his chakra like significantly boosted, and like his strength was still barely passable even with because of his like missing limbs and whatnot. Same with his dex. This is across the board the biggest buff we've ever seen.
Yeah, what's interesting to me, and maybe this is like maybe I'm reading too into it again, but under skills he has hand-to-hand combat at like 4 star, and that's not like whatever, whatever. But a lot of other characters will have like their affinity or like what ninja like art they're really good with. Like I think like Naruto had like shadow clones or something, or like Sasuke would have like lightning or fire style, or Sharingan. But Kawaki has machine operation and sabotage. And I don't think those are things that have been mentioned as skills in a data book up until this point in the story, which is super
I also,
interesting that they are skills. Like that he is
yeah,
perfect. Like that is very interesting to me. Like what kind of an upbringing could he have had? Or why does he have to have these skills for a reason? Maybe he had to like operate machines on himself or in a way, or know how these machines operate in better ways of making them himself, because he can I almost think like he can recreate ninja tools with his body almost at a certain stage. Like that one guy that had a cannon for hands, but Kawaki could probably just make a cannon with his hand. Like I like maybe I'm reading too into it, but like
maybe you're cooking. I think my favorite part of this whole little card for him though is the
the
very last
disclosure.
bit.
Yeah.
Normally, yeah, normally we would get like little extra bits of info and stuff like that. And like there's techniques or something like outside of like just things that they're generally proficient in and their general attributes, like you would know what jutsu they're proficient in or something like that, because remember when Konohamaru's card came around, you're like, wait, that's that one thing that Madara used. And so like instead of listing any of that, it just says like flavor text, basically disclosure of information about the vessel is prohibited. This is my favorite part about that. It's so cool.
I love it.
But I think it's honestly it's a sick chapter for something that there wasn't like a legitimate fight that took place. It's just a lot of like social situations, and you could see the tension from multiple angles, and then Naruto being like the grounding, like the center, and like trying to like not control every single thing, but still have it within like his view so he can see it play out. He's taking in information instead of just like trying to like yell at these kids and be like, no, this is how it's gonna be. He like stopped Hinata and was like, nah, let's watch.
Yeah, and
And
it's
like
like
it's so good.
to defend Boruto, Naruto did the exact same thing. Where I don't think Naruto had a lot of uh what you would call fights per se until like the boys started actually entering into the upper echelon of ninja in the tuning exams. Like for all intensive purposes, like the Owl fight is like, we have to outsmart Owl, get rid of the ninja tools, and we have to like use teamwork to team up and get on him. That work, and it's almost like a replica of like the Zabuza fight in such a way that like, we have to team up together to free Kakashi to get out of Zabuza, and then to replicate the Zabuza fight 2.0 on the bridge is we have to team up together to defeat Haku to get to Zabuza to defend Tazuna. And it's like Boruto, where they have these like fights where they go by really quick in these moments until the boys get into this point in the story. Like I'm really forgiving of it for how slow it is, but for what it's building up in the world and setting up is so much more deeper than like what we had set up for us versus like, oh man, when is everyone gonna find out Naruto's got the fox? You you know, like I just have a much more deeper appreciation I feel for this at this point in the story.
Yeah. I always say Kishimoto does really well in the specific interactions, like specific character moments that we see are done extremely well. But the overarching and like broad strokes of it all, I think we just don't see enough of it. And that's kind of the issues. Like we're looking at like 3 to 5 characters for any given arc. And in the arcs where we start to focus on a lot more people, it feels so sporadic and like inconsistent, like the whole war, that was a lot of people's complaints is we spent too much time doing this, not enough time doing that, and et cetera, et cetera. And I do just think that this series does a much better job of focusing. Yes, they still focus on the core team, right? But there's all these other pieces in play that I think they do a better job of not just leaving them hanging for like 100 chapters while all this other plot happens, you know? It all does feel like a bit more of a cohesive narrative that doesn't just forget like, oh, these people exist, you know? Because we've also seen people outside of the village. We just saw 3 Kages last chapter. You know what I mean? Which is like insane. I like it a lot.
We saw 4 Kages. No, we didn't see.
Oh yeah,
No. We didn't see
we saw
Kojiro.
Gara. We saw Gara, Darui, and Naruto. We see another one. I forget.
The Tsuchikage. What's her name?
Oh, Kurotsuchi, I think.
Yeah. There's only one. There's only one to me, and his name's Onoki. All right, like,
so real,
like,
so based, and
I.
so true.
It's not that I hate women. Tsunade's a Hokage, but there's only one fucking.
He's canonically still alive. He's just not the Kage anymore.
No way he's alive. That's crazy. You know, that's like when I think about Master Roshi being alive, and I'm like, he probably shouldn't be. He really.
Yeah. Onoki was old when Naruto was born. You know what I mean? Like,
fucking Netero ass. He was old when he sought me in my crib. I remember it. Weird that I remembered it. Weird that I.
There's a filler arc in the anime that I'll never forgive. Like, oh my god, dude, it added so much to my disdain for a lot of the first 100 or so episodes of the anime, because they just absolutely slander my boy Onoki. I was so crestfallen. Then I found out it was filler. I was like, oh, okay, this shit's fake. This doesn't even matter.
This shit's fake. I love it.
This is fanfic. I don't care. You know what I mean? But like, oh, when I was watching through it and I didn't know it was filler, I was so pissed, bro. Let me tell you.
So breakdown in negotiations. Hinata and Himiwari take out trash bags. Crazy. There, that should do it. Himiwari looks sad. Fucking with me. The vase might be broken, Himiwari, but what's important is your thoughtfulness that went into making it. And that's plenty enough for me, okay? Yeah. Oh. Damn. Boruto snoring. Fucking snore. Blink, blink. I need to pee. He walks downstairs. He sees Kawaki, I guess, leaving the bathroom. He says, Kawaki! Hey, wait up! You headed to the bathroom? Because if you are, sorry, but I've got dibs. Huh? Hey, this is my house. I'm about to leak. Move aside. This ain't a contest, but my bladder's about to burst too. Huh? So I'm first. Wait your turn. You always got something smart to say, don't you, freeloader? Hey, take your grubby hands off me. Shut up, both of you! The room's occupied, so go do your business along the back fence!
It's so funny, dude.
Hey, why'd you have to stand right next to me? Go find another spot. Quit ordering me around. Dude.
I'm literally measuring it.
I'm literally getting flashbacks to fucking when Goten and Trunks had that filler arc, and they're like, let's see who can write their name first. They're like, that's not fair. There's less letters in Goten. And he's like, oh yeah, you're right. And then me as a kid being like, is there? And quit ordering me around, you squirt. And after they're done measuring, they zip up. and then immediately go into throwing hands. Crazy. Who saw this coming? Um, a Boruto signature open wide leg kick doesn't work on Kawaki. Crazy. And they go into trading hands in taijutsu combat. Um, whip, tap, 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 tap. Um, Boruto ends up blocking a what seems to be a right hook from Kawaki, and upon blocking it, goes in for another wide leg sweeping kick. But Kawaki's learned. He doesn't need to deflect it. He'll go under, and then as Boruto tries to follow up with a punch, he just does a needless fucking flip onto the roof. This guy is showboating. But Boruto's matching it, and he follows him up and runs, jumps off of the. Why? Why are we doing this, boys? Y'all are aura farming.
Angst, hormones.
Oh shit! Hold on, it's getting real though. So as they keep
Yeah,
fighting,
it is.
their marks are getting up. If you ain't gonna listen to what I say, I figure I gotta beat it into you like this. Ditto. We finally agree on something. This may end up being the first and last time. And then Naruto appears out of nowhere and says, "All right, enough, Dad. Yeesh, those scams. Can't I even take a dump in peace?"
It's so yummy coated.
It really is.
Dude.
So as they're eating their eggs and brekkie, he says, "Hey, Boruto, I said that's way too much salt. It ain't good for you. Come on, I didn't use that much, okay? Boruto, listen to your father, you hear? Just feels wrong for Dad to be home all day. But you like it. What? Hey, Hima, you better not be mocking your big bro. But it's the truth." And as Kawaki looks at this happy family enjoying their breakfast, Boruto gets ready to set off on his mission. He says,
I
"Okay."
gotta say one thing real quick. Naruto saying you shouldn't be having that much salt, it's bad for you, and he literally lived off of ramen as a child. Like every fucking meal, breakfast, lunch, and dinner, which like soy is like a main component. That's just kind of funny to me.
Everyone wants their kid to do better than they did.
It's just funny, you know.
Oh, yeah. Boruto says, "Okay, I think I got everything," making sure his ninja tool bag is all loaded up. And Kawaki says, "Hey." Boruto glances and says, "You again? I'm heading out, so if you want to fight more, it's going to need to be later." "Your karma. How come you have it?" Uh, huh. I fought this guy. His name was Otsutsuki Momoshiki. And I don't know how, but whenever it was over, this thing it was just on my palm. It really doesn't involve Jigen? I don't know any Jigen. But what about you? I mean, your left hand. And as Kawaki goes to glance at his left hand, he says, "I." And then he gets a flashback to the human body bag, IV bag. "Oh!" And then we see that Kawaki was in a bag. That's great. We love character development. He says, "What the? This is," and we see all the other jars beneath him have like burst, and they look bloody almost. It's not a clear liquid anymore. Was it ever a clear liquid? Also, there is another body over here that is not blackened out. Notice it. You know, we gotta have manga brain in these moments.
I think the implication here is that they maybe exploded in their bag.
Oh yeah, and there is another one. So there are three. Remember this, boys. This is it's a surprise tool we can use for later.
Right, comedy comes
It sure does.
in three. In three, yeah, yeah.
What the heck? What's going on here? The 12th was a failure too. You're down to the last few. Only three left. Hey, Jigen, you're going to keep at it. I've lost track of how many died. What's your point? It's not a reason to quit. Died? You're kidding. Amato, unlike you, we have no time, nor any choice. We only need one. Kara needs just a single vessel. And as Jigen says that, he puts his hand into the freaking pool and it turns this water from clear into red, into what I'd assume is a blood then. And it siphons it up into the bag with the boys. And it goes directly into the feeding tube. Ah! It starts like forcing its way through the kid, and as it has no exit or way to go, it starts bursting its fucking way out of its legs, and you see he can't even scream, but he's like pressing against the bag in pain. Fuck, dude, that's crazy. Oh my god, his eyes roll into the back of his head and he fucking passes out and dies. That
And then that
vessel, great.
crunch sound effect.
Hate it here. Another
Oof.
failure. Only two left. Oh my god. He glares up at Kawaki and he says, "You're not going to disappoint me, are you, Kawaki?" Next, it was my turn. I felt pain all over, and as I started passing out, I figured I would die. But I somehow managed to survive. And when I woke up, this was etched onto my palm. He killed a whole bunch of kids? What a bastard! Still, really amazing that you were even spared. Spared? Nah, just the opposite. I wish that I had died like those other kids. I've thought a lot. My life has been hell since then. And that hell is still going on. And then Boruto's hand throbs, and Kawaki's hand starts to cry out. Boruto, don't you want to get rid of this annoying curse mark? I'll never know peace as long as I have this karma, and I bet it'll be the same for you. And he clenches his fist. Get rid of it? Is that even possible? Who knows? I intend on finding out, though, since I actually managed to get away from him. I see. I need to learn a lot more about karma, and that's going to be enticing to you as well. So help me out. Look, I get where you're coming from, but it's a tempting deal, given that karma's a source of trouble for me too. However, that still doesn't give you the right to have gone and broken the vase Himiwari made. How are you going to make up for that? You're still on about that? I apologized already. Oh yeah? Words are cheap. I'll go find something, okay? A replacement. Good enough? That's the part of you I don't like. And shut the door behind you. Stupid brat. And Naruto's just leaning against the door, being like, yeah, he kind of is. We go to the alleyway and we see the trash bag with the broken vase, and Kawaki's just staring at it. Sorry, Kawaki. Boruto won't let go of something once he gets started. Don't worry about the vase. It's done. Himiwari herself isn't that upset. I'm still gonna go find a new one, since having Boruto peeved at me is a bother anyway, for my purpose too. Wait, wait a minute. You don't have money, do you? You better not be going and planning to steal one. Relax. I'll come back. I know I can't get away from you. That's not the point. You aren't denying the stealing part? Yeesh. What am I supposed to do then? Okay. Come along with me, Kawaki. Let's head out. Huh? Oh man, that's where the chapter ends?
I really like that. Yeah, Boruto's still being a little shithead, but they had like a really cool, serious like moment.
Dude, Delta baddie. And controversial hot take. I'm gonna be so brave. Black majority top with the orange pants is such a harder fit for Naruto. This fit right here, this is sick. I really like it. Super brave of me to say I know.
Okay.
What? Oh, we got an upset cat. All right,
Oh no.
go on. Ugh. Delta's kind of bad though. I didn't know she was blonde. Also, the Dio lipstick, rocking it.
Chill, bro. She's fictional.
I can fictional her.
Okay.
Um. Oh my god, he wrote a fucking short story this time. I'm not reading that. Number 28, flowers. Oh wow, because the vase had flowers on it. Chatter, 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 chatter. Chatter, 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 chatter. It's Boruto and Boruto. Oh my god. I'm so sorry, y'all. I did it. As Naruto and Kawaki are going through the streets of Konoha, we're going for a leisurely morning stroll. I guess Hokages don't have much to do. Ugh, come on. We're trying to pick fights. Just relax. Have fun. Huh? Lord Seventh? Ah, Sarada. Still trying to take my job, you fucking bitch. Kidding. Naruto would never say that. Also, I forgot to do the voice, but we'll fix that in the next panel. It's so usual, right? Really the Sama. Well, I'm in the middle of a special mission. You! You're that! His name's Kawaki. And as you know, he's a VIP. So, I'll be chaperoning him around the clock. Kawaki! Is that a taiyaki? Yes. Great idea. Hey, mister, give me one with chunky red bean jam. Coming right up. You choose one too, Kawaki. Which flavor do you want? Is this lunch? Didn't we just eat breakfast? It's a snack, silly. A snack. For fun. Snack? Choo, choo, choo. I can be a custom feeling. FYI. Man, I wish you wouldn't talk with her mouth full. Jeez, Sarada. Kawaki looks over at the flavors, and we've got chunky red bean, smooth red bean, chocolate, and custard. I'll take a chocolate one. Coming right up. That's so funny. That's like that one moment in the. Oh my god. I can't believe I'm about to reference this, but that's that one moment in the Kardashians when, like, Chloe and Kim are getting sodas, and she's like, oh my gosh, I love the grape soda. I'll have a strawberry soda. Why did Chloe get the strawberry soda after I recommended the grape one? I can't believe I've been betrayed like this. Like, Chloe and Kim are getting sodas, and she's like, "Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, the grape soda, strawberry soda. Why did Chloe get the strawberry?" I'm hearing myself through Discord. Oh my god, you're. Wait, how did that? Wait, what just happened? Vex, are you good? We're having some audio difficulties, folks. If I could, then I would. If I could, then I would. Wait forever you were. Oh, okay. His headset died and everything fucked up. Okay, we got there. He can hear me. Okay, we're good. All right. Well, after Sarada feels slighted about Kawaki getting the chocolate one, he says, "What the? This is super good! Chomp, 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 chomp." Ah, don't tell me you've ever had teriyaki before. So what if I haven't? There's nothing wrong with that. I think that's okay. Anyway, I thought I tried the chocolate one. Can I have a bite? Mm, it belongs to me, right? So why do I have to give you some? Fine, do as you will. Sure. Hurry up! I'm gonna leave you in the dust. And this kid bumps into Kawaki, and as he does, Kawaki fucking oh my god is getting ready to swipe this kid.
Testes.
Oh,
Testes.
testes. Mm.
Those my testes. Testes. One, two.
Testes, no.
We back. We're so back.
I can't believe you missed my Kardashians reference.
No, I heard it. I just wasn't responding to it. But yeah. But my because of the way that my mic and the monitoring and whatnot is set up, that every time my headphones die, it doesn't have anything to monitor to, so it goes through my VB cable to my Discord. So that's what happened.
And so that's why
But
I heard myself
I'm
making the Kardashians.
yeah, I'm plugged in now. I'm all good. I'm ready. We're so back.
So you really didn't like that Kardashians reference? That's crazy.
Brother. No. I loved it.
It's a really good impersonation. Now I can't even say the name. Impersonation. Fuck. Kawaki's about to murder a child. That's where we're at right now. Kawaki, no! Oh my
You have
god.
to be more specific.
Okay, they were just eating
I'm
some
kidding.
jelly-filled donuts, and this kid bumped into Kawaki, and it's actually happening. Holy shit. He actually put his hands on this child and is getting ready to force him down, and then Naruto stops him, like, mid-fucking grab. No, it says grip. He has him. He has the kid. That's either the grip of Naruto stopping him or the grip of Kawaki grabbing this kid. That's crazy. This is such a 0 to 60 moment. What are you doing? He's just a kid who accidentally ran into you. The kid starts quivering. He's like, "Hey, please forgive him. He wasn't looking where he was going." Nothing wrong with romping around, but there's danger lurking around every corner in this world. You ought to be more careful. Okay. Are you okay? Sorry to have scared you so. Oh. Are you okay? Sorry to have scared you so much. You can go now. Sarda glances back at Kawaki, and he just looks dead-eye forward. What's up with you? Those two were little kids. Shut up. I wasn't serious, okay? Just teaching him a life lesson. Are you kidding me? You freaked him out. Yes. What kind of child do you have? You're one to talk, Miss Nosy. Mind your own business. Why are you still tagging along? Now, Kawaki. There's no need to react so harshly. Cody really likes doing the voice. You should have some more manners. Huh. Sorry, I wasn't raised properly. Huh. I thought it was you that wanted to make it so Boruto wasn't upset with you. That's never going to happen with the way you're going. ... I know that. And here we are. This shot. Oh my god. Holy shit.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Let me adjust my pants real quick. Yamanaka
Okay,
Flower Shop. I had to make that joke. Master Ino's Flower Shop. You need to buy flowers, Lord Seven? Sorta. Come, Kawaki. Let's go in. ... Welcome. Oh, Naruto. And Sarada too? How unusual. God damn! It's like wine. She just got better with time.
Yo, chill, dude.
Wow. Hi, Master Eno. Welcome. Oh my god. A hair over the eye. Insane. This is an insane panel. Yo, imagine they just leak this panel. And they're like, OMG, Naruto's cheating. Like, tabloids. Naruto, is he the. Yeah, he has people after him. Keep the sensor unit on alert. Already on it. Relax. Came all the way here to check in on that? Actually, we're looking for a vase. Can we buy one here? All the vases here are for sale. Wait, she's in charge of the sensory unit? That's kind of crazy.
Of course she is.
To go. Oh, yeah, her dad was.
Yeah, the entire barrier that is maintained, like she's all their bosses, basically.
That's my girl. Top tier. Um, all the vases here are for sale, so find one you like. Great. You heard that, Kawaki? Which one will it be? Why do I have to pick? We're only here because you broke the vase, remember? Now hurry up and choose. Fine, this one. Hey, could you be more sincere? Hey, could you be more sincere about it instead of being so frail? And who the heck do you think you are, huh? Kawaki! Sheesh. It'll have meaning because you selected it. If you truly feel sorry, let it show in your choice of vase. And that remorse will hopefully be relayed in the receipt to the recipient. That's what sincerity is. And we see both the girls with the hands on their hips, glaring at Kawaki. And then he puts that random ass vase down. And he says, I still like this one. I did pick it randomly for sure, but it's not a bad design, and I think it'll fit with that room. Yep, you have a surprisingly good eye. Very well, this one then. No problem. In fact, I'll throw some flowers in too. Special bonus. Huh? Are you sure? Yeah, as a nice to meet you gesture. These ought to do it. They should match the vase. Okay, what's so interesting about these flowers going into the vase? Oh, he's having trauma. I don't like that. That's that's scary. So he's like, as he sees the flowers going into the water, they transform into those tubes again, going into the vase that was holding that liquid that shot up into him. And then he sees Jigen's face replayed in it. And he says, "Whoa!" And he drops the vase with the flowers in it in front of Ino, Sarada, and Boruto. And he starts huffing and puffing, covered in sweat. Boruto said, sorry, Naruto says, Kawaki? And he goes, sorry,
Naruto's dad.
don't make me do it. I can't.
That's what you can call him next time,
That'll be a better save,
just
I
to play
think.
it off. Yeah.
It's all right. Are you okay? I wish I had died just like those other kids. I've thought that a lot. My life's been hell. I'll go wrap you up a new one. I should have another one of those. And Naruto just goes over and hugs him. Oh, relax, Kawaki. You're safe now. Damn. And the marks leave his hands. Oh. That's so touching. Thanks, Eno, for the flowers too. Don't mention it. Just buy a lot next time. Hey, Kawaki, your turn to express your thanks. And Kawaki bows. And Eno says, drop in again, Kawaki. Good looking boys are always welcome here. uh, they glance at
Contain
each other.
yourself.
And Sarada says,
Contain yourself.
"Oh, Sarada, I gotta get going." Ah, sure. Sorry to have kept you for so long. No worries. And hey, Kawaki, my goal is to become Okage just like Lord 7. So if you ever need anything, just ask, because I'll back you up. Later! And then she runs off. What was that about? It means you're friends already. Good for you. Ugh. Why can't you just mind your own business? Jerk. Hmm? Rustle, rustle. Oh! Dad! Where's Kawaki? We just got back. He bought us a new vase. A new what? Show him, Kawaki. He throws the vase towards Boruto, and he says, so you were sorry for real? I'm shocked. I told you I was. You still got a problem with me? Fine. I'll acknowledge your sincerity. However, this is my response. What? He takes something out and gives it to Kawaki, and then says, keep it. You know how to use it, right? And then he runs away. What is it? None of your business, Dad.
I know, right? I know, right?
I fucking God. He's such a little shit. But I
I know.
love that he stands on that business. He's like and then we
That is
see
just such a funny little reveal.
man, I really thought it was something like oh, that got me. We see Jigen and Delta standing over Konohagakure. There was once a special unit that monitored all who entered or left Konoha via their chakra. A sensory unit led by the Yamanaka clan. Oh man, just pulled out a huge eye booger out of my eye. Loved that.
Ew.
I know, but that was during the war, right? Is it still active now in peacetime? It's been pared down, but it continues to function. They distinguish whether a chakra has previously been registered in Konoha or not. If anything foreign enters the mix, it's detected instantly. Oh, I see. Then we won't be able to infiltrate them that easily. That's right. So you stay put. Whoa. Hey! What the fuck? He just enters. Koji, how? I just told you. It won't go like this for you. So if you don't want to stir things up, be good and stay put. And then he hops down the wall. Damn it, Koji. How are you able to enter without a hitch? Now, where could you be, Kawaki?
This is bad. This is crazy.
This is all but confirming everything I don't like. So he has to be someone who's previously registered their chakra with the Konohagakure. Uh, what have they done to you, my boy? Koji moves his hood out through the alleyway and slips by in through Konoha. A special unit that monitors all who enter or leave Konoha via their chakra. He's not bluffing. It should be impossible to sneak in unnoticed, so he managed to find a way to outwit the sensory unit. Damn it, Koji, pulling one over on me again, and slipping away from my watchful eyes, too. Ooh, sorry, Delta. This is my mission. I shall do as I please. Whoa, and we see a toad. I wonder what that means. We see Kawaki back at home looking at his new vase and the super glue in front of him. That's the part of you I don't like. What do you want from me? Hand-to-hand combat? Yep. How about it? It's been a while. And you don't have a mission today, right? Well, sure, I'm free, but I'm kicking butt in this game right now. Then again, alright. I guess if you really insist, Dad, I'll make the time. But you're secretly happy, right? Like I said, Hema, stop mocking your big brother. But it's the truth. Come with us, Kawaki. You might learn something about karma. Wow, they can do backgrounds. This is beautiful. I really like this. That's a nice panel. Where'd the clouds go? What? Where'd the clouds go? That's all you needed.
It's the flu. That's they flew away.
Shut the fuck up. Oh my
The
god.
clouds flew.
Went away. They went away, flew away. The rest of it's great. The one before was really good. I think that's why it's so jarring. Was I was like, man, that's a really nice. It's fine though. It's not bad. I just don't like it. I ain't holding back, Dad. That's the spirit. Show me how much you've improved. You can do it! Himiwari cries out and cheers for Boruto, and he rushes him and immediately starts tagging him. Naruto's not letting go easy, and he immediately goes in with a right jab, and Boruto flips over it and activates Shadow Clone Jutsu. Damn. That's kind of crazy. He's really going all out. Isn't that the Hokage's favorite technique? The Shadow Clone Jutsu. My brother's good at it too. Shadow Clone? We see the three clones taking place in air, getting ready to launch an assault on Naruto. And Naruto says, "Don't think so." And he kicks the first one in the jaw away, down to the ground. And immediately, as the second one readies its left punch, Naruto sidesteps it and fucking gut punches him up into the air and knocks both clones into a dust of smoke. I thought you said you weren't going to hold back. That all you got, Boruto? Hey, Boruto, what are you doing, huh? Quit it with the petty tricks. Use the karma already. What? What? Naruto has an ellipsis, and Kawaki keeps going back and says, "I told you, we need to learn a lot more about karma, and in order to figure out how to get rid of it, first you got to be able to use it at will." Well, that's easy for you to say. Well, if it's that you ain't used to it, if it's that you ain't used to it yet, I'll help you out. And upon activating the mark on his arm, Boruto's mark activates on his arm and starts having that same crying out. Naruto notices, and the mark goes over Boruto's eye, and he says it's resonating. It reacted to Kawaki's karma and emerged. What's clear is that it significantly increases your physical abilities. In short, you get stronger. So, you may as well take advantage of it, right, Boruto? I see. So that's what karma's about. It does feel like you're brimming with more power than earlier. Kawaki's got a good point. You'll learn things by using it. And it's more sensible to try it out in training rather than actual battle. Well, I guess I don't have to worry if I'm testing it out on you, Dad. Here I come! And as he goes again for another punch, Naruto makes the same exact move to deflect the punch, but this time he has a worried look upon his face. And as he goes to try to kick upward at him, he realizes that Boruto is already launching a second wide open leg sweeping kick, and Naruto has to immediately get ready to counter it. And as he does, Boruto has him on the back foot with his fucking taijutsu, wailing into him. Bam, 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 bam. And as Naruto has to take a step away, Boruto readies the hand seals for Raiton, lightning style, thunderbolt! And Naruto has to use a shadow clone doppelganger to fucking take the attack head on so that he doesn't take damage. As Boruto realizes what has happened, Naruto speeds him and says, it's not just your power or speed. The strength of your jutsu is also a lot greater. You're behind me! Too slow, stupid. And as he realizes, Naruto uses his favorite move against his son and open leg sweeps him in one fucking hit down to the ground. Ow! Setting karma aside, I've learned one thing. You've gotten stronger, Boruto. Good job training. Thanks. And as they both get up and finish their training, they make the unison sign. That hit. Wow. What's that they're doing? That's called the unison sign. It's a shinobi ritual, kind of like a salutation that you do at the end of a match. Huh? And then after they finish it, they both start like doing their little victory poses. And Kawaki just looks on in ellipsis again. Woo! We go back to another flashback with Kawaki training with Jigen, it seems. And he just getting the shit fucking wailed out of him. And Jigen just looks so disapproving over at him, saying, what are you doing? Get up. Huff, huff, huff. If you can't master karma, you're of no worth to me. Huff, huff. I'm done. I've had enough. What the heck is this thing? Take it off. Good, Kawaki. Looks like you still have lots of energy. What a relief. Now get up. Kawaki, you have nothing. No family or friends. No power, no talent. You don't have been to have a single thing. You are empty. And more than anything, you loathe your empty self. You deny your own worth. There is a hole in your heart. Nothing you gain will ever fill it. It'll just spill right out of that hole. But Kawaki, that is precisely why I bestowed the karma upon you. Because it is a special mark that is the one and only thing that can fill your punctured heart. And as Kawaki hears this, he asks, why does it hurt so much? Jigen glares disapprovingly and smacks him across the face. I told you, you are worthless without it. Now stand up, for it'd be a pain to have to kill you and find another. And as he keeps glancing at his hand, we're now transported back to Naruto's house. Kawaki, sitting on a bench across from Naruto as he performs his Hokage duties, has another ellipsis and he says, are you and Boruto always like that? Huh? The drill earlier. It seemed fun. Yeah. You want to try it next time? Ninjutsu training? How? I ain't a ninja. I can't wield chakra, whatever you call it. Well, that's not true. Chakra exists within every one of us. It's not a special thing exclusive to ninja. Sure, we ninja do use chakra to power ninjutsu. That's not its true nature. The real essence of chakra is that it's a binding force. A binding force? Connecting you and me, and Boruto and Sarada, and also Himiwari and Hinata. We're all linked up, and in no small measure through chakra. I don't really get it, but that cloning move, that's cool. Seems handy. You mean Shadow Doppelganger? Oh, it's super helpful. You can do a lot of stuff at the same time. That too, but you could also clobber yourself, right? When you've had too much. You could have a fight with yourself and get all of your stress out. Nah, I don't recommend that. You wouldn't feel better. How would you know? You've got to try it first. Been there, done that. A long time ago, so I have proof. Oh,
Oh man.
this is so like that moment when Sasuke and Itachi, or not Sasuke, Sasuke and Kakashi were having that moment, and Sasuke's like, "Why don't I kill everyone who's ever been close to you? Maybe then you'll understand." And Kakashi's like, "Yeah, it's a nice theory. Too bad they're already dead." Like,
I just love that there's like more depth here than what they're just immediately showing you. Like obviously, something that Kawaki took away from all of that exchange with Boruto and Naruto was that the karma wasn't seen as something vilified or like it wasn't like something that like Naruto literally said, with or without that karma, you've gotten stronger. And I can tell, good job with your training. And then they made the unison sign. So it's just like, it's that Boruto doesn't need the karma to gain his approval. And it's also that sign of like, good game, like sportsmanship after a training match when most of the time you'd have to crawl your way back to try to like you know, survive after a sparring match. And there was even with Garo, remember he like blasted off his bottom jaw when he fought Kawaki. So like you don't get like a unison sign or like a or like good sportsmanship in any of the battles that Kawaki has had to face. He's just been doing it to survive.
yeah, no,
So
and
it's
I
just like
see that he's
there's
like,
so
"Is
much
it
more
always
to
like
it.
that?"
Yeah. It's so cool.
Um, yeah, dude, I kind of like them building up Kawaki as a character. He's a little crazy for me to say, but I think I like Kawaki a lot more as a character than I do Boruto at this time. Mainly because Boruto is such a little shit right now.
Yeah. No, and I
But
get
there's
that.
so
But
much mystery and depth behind everything Kawaki does. Versus like there is depth with Boruto, but the depth is I'm an asshole. 99. Like there is actual depth that Boruto has had. I'm not trying to like say there hasn't been, but I'm saying that like a good like I think 90 is over exaggeration. I'd say 40% of like the depth Boruto has is the depth of him just being like, "Hey, reminder, fuck you." Like
there's like a lot to be said about the fact that Kawaki was someone who was fully brought up and steeped in these traumatic experiences, and he had to be the one. There was no other way for him. Whereas Boruto had luxury.
Mhm.
He didn't have to work for anything, and he could have been any child as long as he was Naruto's, and he would be accepted. And so, like the juxtaposition of the two,
Mm.
narratively, we are supposed. It's amplifying the certain traits of Boruto, but the fact that there's still like the good and the light that we got from the out arc and things like that, like still resonating. I think it's interesting because they're not just developing Kawaki, but they're developing like a whole bunch of the side cast as well through him seeing them and questioning it and being like, this is normal. And so it's like it's I don't know. I really think that they utilize him well as a narrative insert in a juxtaposed way to what Boruto's perspective provided for us all up until now. You know what I mean?
Mhm. So as we go into the next page, he says, "It's much better for fighting an opponent as long as it's a worthy rival." And then he glances over at the photos. Oh, I love this. We see Naruto in his Hokage attire, and we see, I think that is Naruto and Gaara as the Kazekage and Hokage in their respective fits. I love this photo. Friendship can change the world. Man, I love that he has that photo up there. Like, what other photo would you keep? I I love this photo. God damn. And Kawaki glances, and then as Naruto looks at that same photo, he says in unbelievable ways, "Yeah, right. That too. I've proven it firsthand. That's so real. Like if he didn't go out of his way to be Sasuke's friend. Oh my god. I love you so much, Naruto." And so we cut back to that trash bag, and Kawaki's in front of it, and he grabs the bag with the broken vase, and with the super glue, he says, "Sigh." And that toad is staring at Kawaki, and he says, "There you are. Found you." Kawaki's dark side. Oh, is that just like a side story? Okay. So that Kawaki guy seems he had a horrible upbringing. Bad enough that he had to get super emotional over eating a taiyaki. For real? Hey, what do you think? His reaction would be if we switched out the red bean paste one for a chunk of wasabi. Whoa! You are one mean guy. Eh, tis a Konoha style welcome. Hmm? Oh, it's a taiyaki. Here for me to eat? Chomp. He's taking a bite. Oh my god. What the? This is so good. Kawaki considers everything
Sugoi.
he eats delicious. That's funny. And so as the if we cut back to Boruto's dad's house, and he Kawaki is messing with the vase, trying to put it back together, and Himiwari comes across, and uh, Kawaki just lashes out, "Hey, what you looking at? Oh, you really gonna put the whole thing back together?" Clunk. I was thinking about it, but it's impossible. It just ain't reasonable. A waste of time. You did buy us a new vase. I think that's plenty. Thanks. Hmm. Here I was wondering how. What? What?
As Boruto giving him the stank eye. Like,
Through the wall.
mhm.
uh, the frog is glaring, and it looks like Koji's using the. Sorry, not frog. It's specifically a toad. um, he glares through it. He says, "Here I was wondering how heavy on a guard he was under, and I find out he's squatting at the Hokage's house. So, I won't be able to sail in and meddle. Not that I was planning to meddle anyways. Eh, I'm counting on you, Kawaki and Uzumaki Boruto." Damn it, I had it. I'm so peeved I'm about to pass out. I want to slaughter somebody, anybody. That bastard Koji, you don't plan to come back, do you? What? Boom. And we see, whoa. Under her back, Delta has this like bug thing implanted in her. Since it doesn't use chakra, it shouldn't be detected by the Yamanaka. And then the Delta bug leaves from her back, blips, and she says, "Go and report Kawaki's whereabouts to me." The bug goes into the Konoha village, and Boruto says, "Yo, big bro." Pathetic. Giving up as soon as you realize it's tough. What doesn't make sense. Only a fool would do something like this. Uh, fine. You want to research this? I'll help you. What changed? Nothing. Just thinking that you had a valid point. I want to be able to use this thing a bit better. That's all. Huh. You're actually using your brain. Not bad. for an idiot. Hey, watch your mouth. All right, I'll show you everything I know about it. We'll do this through actual combat. It'll be faster, since I bet it's easier for you to activate it when you're under pressure, but don't worry, I'll go easy. No need to hold back. And when you're the one hurt who'll be hurting, huh? And they both activate their karma. Go, Boruto! You too, Kawaki! Now, let's have a look. We see both of them getting ready to stance up, and as they do, their taijutsu is off the fucking walls. They are immediately meeting each other blow for blow. Kawaki going to force Boruto to the ground with his weird arm cell thing. And as it misses, Boruto dashes into the air to try to get another position to attack him. But Kawaki, out of his arm, launches Kawaki Shuriken because they're made of his cells. Is that what
Ugh.
happened? No, 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 no. Boruto threw them. Whip, whip. And threw them at him. And the shuriken are deflected by Kawaki's arm. That's my beef for misinterpreting the manga panel. But...
No, you're good. You're just so Johnny Joe Star coded.
yeah.
I get it.
Slow dancer! Hold me tiny dancer. Huh? What's that? What's happening? His very body is a scientific ninja tool. Your speed and agility aren't bad, so let's kick it up a notch. Try to absorb this. Alright? Don't dodge. Are you serious? You can't just expect me to just do it. It ain't your first time. And then he launches off a fucking chakra ball at Boruto. And Boruto, understandably, jumps out of the way. You bastard! I thought you were gonna go easy on me. I am. Relax. It'll only hurt a little. Ah! Damn it! And as the blast comes towards him, Boruto actually seems to have absorbed a huge impact of it. But it still seems to have left a bit of residual damage on him. And he says, ah! That hurt! Damn it! You can't just expect me to do it. You gotta teach me how first. Come on. It ain't that hard. You're denser than I thought. What? Rustle, rustle. And the toad is watching him. You know what? You're a Boruto. If you're done sparring, then you need to do the unison side. You need to tie the unison sign first, remember? Here, put your hand out like this. And as they do the unison side, whoa, 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 whoa. Who dat? Is that Momoshiki? Man,
It certainly does look like it.
why does things happen like randomly? Can we not? Can we build up? Do we have to randomly just like drop shit out of nowhere? Oh my god! Ah! His hand throbs, and even Kawaki's hand throbs, and then Koji's even like, "What the? What's happening?" And then the mark goes away, and it's he's healing. That was Otsutsuki Momoshiki. What's going on? What the heck did... Why the heck did he just pop up right now? God, that hurt, damn it. Kawaki, did you see anything just now? Huh? What do you mean? I the only one? What was that about? Are both of you alright? Yeah, just the usual pain I get sometimes. I'm fine. Just now. Boruto's wounds healed. Involuntarily, I suspect. It wasn't deliberate. I couldn't see if Kawaki's did too. I can't determine whether the phenomena is an aspect of karma or something peculiar to Boruto. However, if Jigen possesses the same power, it's going to be a bit problematic. Glare, glare. Found you! Is Koji still searching for Kawaki? Not that it matters at this point. I'll be detected now. Let's see how it goes. And as she says that, her legs like split at the heel, and she has. Oh, yeah, I forget. These are Ninja Tool people. She has jets in her fucking legs, I guess. That's cool.
Also, she's like, take the hell up. Sorry. You're saying?
No, you're right. I didn't realize it at first because I was too busy on the damn. She really has like a one, two, three, four, five holes.
The elusive fifth hole. I'm sorry.
Um, she uses her My Hero Academia powers to propulsion blast through the freaking air. And says, "Thank you very much. This is operator. Are you tracking it? Yes, sir. Verifying chakra signature. No match. It's new. Copy that. Naruto, got a sec? Yeah. How many? Just one. Heading straight at you. Got it. Do me a favor and tell the police force to stay put. I'll deal with this myself. Copy that. Delta. That fool is totally out of control. Listen up, you three. An enemy is heading this way. Boruto, take Kima and run right away. What do you mean an enemy? I suspect they're after Kawaki. I'll fight them here. Now go, Boruto. Hurry up. Sure. Gotcha. And as she says that, she lands in front of Boruto, Kawaki, and Naruto. You, Delta. From your expression, it seems you remember how sublime my punishment can be. Kawaki? And Naruto, Kawaki, Boruto, and Himiwari are met face to face with Delta. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Please don't tell me this is where it ends. Oh! I clicked once and it didn't load. I got really scared. This sucks, dude. Oh!
31. Let's go.
This is peak. Monsters. Oh my god. Alright. Let's see. Actually, I know I have G Fuel, but I want a Mountain Dew. So I'm gonna grab a Mountain Dew real quick. It seems like this shit's getting real.
Yeah. Oh my god, y'all. We're about to get into some real good shit. This next like 20 chapters. I'm so hyped. Also, a lot of people shit on Boruto for like the fashion and like some of the fits. They're just like, what is bro wearing and stuff. But Delta's fit is crazy. These boots are insane. I don't know if he's got it on screen right now. I can't stand by all of the fits, especially not some of the ones into Blue Vortex, but some of this shit, peak design. Let's see. Mine as well.
Oh my god, no. I have. Wow.
You
It's.
left me alone and I have like 11,000 channel points. Sorry.
I'm gonna have to up those numbers. Is she a part of Kara? Kawaki. Naruto says while mogging her. Look at that jawline. He's really like fucking mean mugging this bitch. Her name's Delta. She's a higher up, one of the inners or core members. I know about you, Uzumaki Naruto. You're the leader of the Konoha Shinobi, the Hokage, right? It's truly an honor to meet you, but could you move aside? You're in the way, and I have business with that boy. Watch out. Each and every inner is a monster.
He said the thing.
how,
It's the name of the chapter.
how does it
He
go
said
again?
it.
Have you finished Monster yet, by the way? Real shit?
No, I have
Oh.
not. I'm not far. I'm
Wait,
just not there yet.
okay, also on some real shit. How did you get Duolingo as a badge? That is so cool.
Do I?
On my Twitch, it has little gamer duo. You have like the little moderator thing, and then next to it, it's just this dude with little bird with a headset. Like you're
It was
gaming, man.
from. I did those collab streams with Lucas, and I guess they just
Oh, because you're a
gave me the
gamer.
duo. I guess I'm a gamer. Yeah.
I need to. Now I got some goals to hit. Mugenics is coming out soon, so that'll be hit. Kawaki's not acting all snotty for once. Is she really that scary? Naruto ellipses again and says, "Sorry, but Kawaki's an important guest of mine. I can't just let him have a contact with some totally unknown outsider." Oh, you're pretty irritating. I think I'll have to kill you. Dad! Stay back, Boruto. Watch over Himiwari. Kawaki, concentrate on protecting yourself. Damn. He didn't tell Boruto to, he told Boruto, watch your sister. Kawaki, you watch yourself. Boruto, you give your life for that girl.
Well, he told Boruto to grab
Yeah,
Himawari and leave.
but now it's
So,
too late. Yeah.
Well, yeah, and he specifically wanted Kawaki to stay close to him, but his whole goal is letting Boruto and Himawari get the fuck out of here.
Uh, uh, this is such like a high tense situation because
Mm-hmm.
we don't know what they're capable of, but obviously we know they're laced with ninja tools, and to the point where if these people tortured Kawaki and Kawaki was doing all that other shit, and Garo was an outer, so like this is an inner.
Well,
Like,
you've seen Koji flex, and she should be at or around Koji's level, but you've also seen her just casually dining with
Jigen.
Jigen when he was like kicking the table and she didn't even like flinch or sweat or anything. Like it's loosely established, especially with what he just said. All of the inners are monsters. Um, she's a big shot. She is for sure nothing to brush off.
So we're fucked. Love it.
Look at these boots, though.
Okay, first off, these boots were made for walking, and that's just what they're gonna do. And one of these days, these boots are gonna walk all over you. Mm. She's so hot. I really haven't said it enough. I really feel like I've been tame about it. But this opening shot with her back just like barely showing, like a boots riding up, I hope in the anime, if she's been animated, has to have been because it's
She
part one.
has been animated.
Those are skin tight, right? Like these are tights.
I'll let you know. Yes, they are. I'll let you know where the anime cuts off because it's not for a while.
Dude, but like that is such a peak character design. Like actually, I I would cosplay Jigen if someone wanted to cosplay her. That ass. This is top tier. I think this is the cloak. Like this is such a hard fit. The boots complete it. This is like I'm gonna say it of like female character design. This is up there for like any slobby Robin for me. Like
Damn.
This is
High
so peak.
praise.
I love the coat. I love the fucking like dress, like the little slit to the back to like she can use her power. It's not just hot, it's functional. It's so cool. Like the boots being able to split apart so that she can, and then they come back. It's such a cool fit. She's dripped. Yeah, dude. And she's got cleavage. They dog. This is insane. What doesn't she have? A father
I think a
figure?
lot. Oh my god. You're wrong. No, I was saying where you were going. A lot of people shit on the fashion and the drip of other character designs, but some of it is it's tight. It's good as hell. You know what I mean?
I don't like Boruto's fit. I'm a big hater of it. I'll just. I
I
don't.
dig his fit. It's really good,
I've liked
in my
Kawaki's.
opinion.
I love the little sweatshirt Himiwari thing has been having going on, like the oversized sweatshirt. Super adorable.
She's fully like her mom, yeah.
Um, but no, like for villain design, um, Jigen's looks sick. Koji's masked up, and I don't trust it because that unmasking is gonna be a. Koji looks cool. I can't lie. Mask does look sick. Like it's not a fully like metal. It's a metal mask, but it's not like fully concealing his face like that. She's just objectively like the most stripped, I think though. And like I really like the fit. Like this would be a JoJo fit, and it's functional. That's the best part about it. I oh man, it's going down. It's really happening. Naruto's gonna fight. So we open up. And as these two get ready, she uses her rocket boosters to propel a dive kick into Naruto. And as it misses his head barely, she goes and immediately starts like Chun Li, do 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 do, and like Naruto is dodging each and every single one of them. And as she goes for a sweep to fucking axe kick into him, axe, not ass kick, axe.
I heard you.
Okay, good. I realized it might have been misconstrued because I look at how caked up she is. There ain't no way. This, god damn. I wasn't gonna mention it, but like I couldn't not after I said that. I was like, oh my god. Uh, Naruto actually is able to deflect it and block it, and then grabbing her goes to throw her into the fucking ground with everything he has, and upon her reaching contact with the ground, already has a Rasengan made. That's my boy, by the way, because he didn't have to have a shadow clone help him. Like that's character growth. He really
You
is
don't even
that
need a second hand.
dog. I know. Rasengan, and as he does it, she blinks, and as she blinks, the Rasengan is absorbed into her eyes, and Speedwagon over here. Boruto says, "What the? The Rasengan disappeared. She probably absorbed it using her special eyes."
My brand. Sorry, that 1-800 context commercial.
God,
Look with your special eyes.
hold on. Where was all of the character posing for like earlier? Like her model here, don't like this. But who made her eat cunt here? This is she's eating. This is Vogue. This is like that's in a Rocky pose. I love it. Those eyes. Aren't they?
These eyes have seen a lot of love and they're never gonna see another. I'm sorry.
Are they scientific ninja tools? Dot dot dot. And as he realizes it, a weapon comes out of the ground, and it looks like it's already hit Boruto out of the ground. Nice dodge. I'll give you that. It isn't just your legs, or it isn't your eyes. It's your legs too. Excuse. Oh, that's right. Plus a whole lot more of me. I'm completely modified. Oh my god, yo. That uh nice. A scientific
You
ninja
had to get a
tool body.
screenshot.
That's crazy. Just like
he
Kawaki.
opened up he opened up a fresh tab and typed in Delta Boruto R34.
Oh my god, you're nuts. Just like Kawaki, dot dot dot. And she bursts over towards Naruto. And Naruto actually goes KCM. Crazy. And deflects her first kick, but she molds her foot around the deflection and actually makes contact with Naruto. Gah! And stabs through him. Ooh. Ah, that looks painful. Got you right through the gut. And as she does that, Naruto makes chakra hands out of the freaking Nine Tails chakra cloak around him and tries to use those chakra hands to apprehend Delta. Huh, guess you're just as much of a monster as me. And as she leaves, she leaps off, having her leg broken off, and Naruto keeps the piece in him. Ah, did that get to you? How anticlimactic. Ah, no, Boruto, stay back. Oh no, don't hold back, boy. I want to see if I can send you with him to the afterlife. Hey, you dare even lay a single finger on those kids, I'll make you regret it until you die. And then as he says that, she springs off and knees him directly in the freaking face and knocks him down to the ground and then steps near where the wound is and says, "You think you're in any position to make demands. And don't get me wrong, I have no interest at all in your children. My business is with Kawaki, though I'll also be killing you along the way." As he looks up and he says, "You're the one who's mistaken. Kawaki was included in what I said. The part about not laying a single grubby finger on them. I just don't get it. Why expend so much effort on a stranger who is only going to bring trouble to your door? And you must be feeling pretty desperate, braving strange danger to infiltrate enemy territory. All by yourself? It's a big risk. Why are you so hung up on Kawaki? What is he to you? And why are you so concerned about him when you're about to be killed? No reason. Just curious. It is my job to wonder. And she starts ripping the freaking like spear out of it. And then no, she's twisting it in him. Ah! And then pulls it out of Naruto. You're a horrible actor. I'm not buying it. Huh? Damn it. You saw through it. His wound is healing? I guess it'll take a lot more to kill you. What a monster. Heh. I was hoping that if I seemed weakened, you might drop your guard and spill a bunch of intel, but no luck. What the? Don't get me so worried. Yeesh. I suppose I did misunderstand you. I'm sorry that I said I'd kill you. I take it back. I've decided to dismember you alive as a reward for your little charade. Oh, I'm scared. I'll be going all out now, too. Sure, go ahead. I doubt it'll change the outcome. Hey, you two? Let's get further away. We're way too close here. And as Boruto looks at these two monsters charging up their freaking chakra, Delta leaps up at Naruto. Naruto meets Delta, and both of their blows are fucking at hypersonic speeds. Like a freaking Dragon Ball Z freaking action scene exchange. Freaking Delta finally lands a decisive blow on Naruto, but Naruto immediately is ready to parry off the final blow she's trying to lead in, grabbing her other fist, and she says, "That's right. I've got to give that back to you." And as she blinks, the Rasengan forms out of her face and almost hits Naruto dead on. Holy smoke. Whew. It goes off into the distance, and both of them start reeling from the exchange. What an unbelievable battle. There's no room for me at all. The X card. I'm not reading any of that shit.
Oh my god, you don't want to know about Shino?
Oh my god.
His card?
Delta and Naruto meet each other in their No, I don't give a fuck about that shit. We're in peak right now. This is happening.
Somebody clip it. He called it peak. We all heard it.
Dog, Naruto's showing off. Of course it's peak. That's my boy.
This isn't even my favorite Naruto fight.
Dude.
Like,
Naruto and Delta are meeting each other blow for blow, and Delta is actually getting in some pretty decisive licks, what seem to be in on Naruto. But after every single blow he takes, he's countering at each step without letting any fucking room for error meet his match. And after every counterattack he's launching on Delta, it seems that she's using her ninja tools to try to get any additional inch she can. But it's not enough to meet up with the speed that Naruto has with Kurama. She goes off into the distance and launches an attack from underground using her leg, and it almost hits Naruto. And she does this little spinning motion in the air, I guess, and it makes she's stepping with her like extended legs and piercing the ground, and that's her dancing on the leg. That.
it's cool as hell.
Don't tell me the fight's not coolly animated, because like that would be really cool to see. But I like that.
They do handle the fights like really well in the Boruto anime. I'll say that. Specifically, there's like two fights that are absolutely cracked. We haven't gotten to them yet, though.
And then Naruto to counteract this lets out. I recognized it from the fucking Rasengan. It's freaking Son Goku style Rasengan Yotan lava style Rasen Shuriken, and he throws it out at Delta, and it melts her fucking legs away, and she just regrows them. That's crazy because that's lava. Ooh, excuse me. Uh, but to re-emphasize that lava, she just immediately
La la
like
la lava.
she's like Piccolo. They're gone,
I'm sorry.
and they're not.
Yeah, she's so just like how they said with Kawaki, you're able to rapidly grow your cells. So it makes sense she can rapidly regrow cells.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
She, like she said, every bit of her has been modified.
So then, why isn't she a vessel? Interesting.
How do you know she's not?
No, maybe she's like the third. But Jigen had 4. Whoa, am I cooking? Wait, what number is Delta? Wait. Oh my god, hold on.
So if you look at her back, there's that triangle and specific. I'm not confirming anything. I'm just saying what delta is known as in like mathematics and science and chemistry and whatnot. It's the symbol for change, which is represented by a triangle.
Oh. So maybe she doesn't have a number, but she's just Delta. She represents. That would be cool.
Or
She's 3
maybe
because
it's three.
triangles at 3. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not confirming it. I'm just saying that's where my headspace was definitely at during all of this.
No. Like, it'd be really cool if like there's Jigen and it's like 4, and then there's like Delta, and then there's like Omega, and then there's like Alpha. I don't know. That's where my head was starting to go with it, but this is really cool. Her body's been fitted with scientific ninja tools. Even if I destroy her arms or legs, she'll just regenerate them. So I need to attack her torso, but if I hit her head on, there's a good chance she'll absorb it. What to do? Whoa, 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 whoa. Damn it! If he can't use any jutsu, Dad has no shot at taking her down. We gotta create an opening for him. Don't be a fool. Don't even think about interfering. Hey, this is no time to freeze up. The Hokage told us to stay out of it. Do you understand why? It's cause we would be in the way of him going all out. But Dad's been on the defensive this whole time. We should help divide the enemy's attention. You're so ignorant. The Hokage is the one who's in control right now. It's like they're dancing a complex dance or something. Huh? And as we cut back to the fight, your dad's leading Delta around in such a way that her attacks don't come flying towards us. while watching for the chance to get to use his own jutsu. In short, he's got enough of the upper hand to do that, so the Hokage's ability completely surpasses Delta's. And then he fucking wails into her face. If it continues like this, the Hokage will win, as long as nothing extraneous interferes. And then we see them meet midair and then clash down at the ground again. And Delta looks over at him and says, "You are pretty good. High combat capability plus regenerative power. Quite astounding, really." Well, thank you. Since you seem so understanding, won't you just meekly surrender? Hmm. I suppose that is an option. And then we see her fucking shoot laser beams out of her eyes? Okay.
Naruto's face is literally your honest reaction.
Yeah, kind of. Ah! And he jumps over the laser beam. He says, "Whoa, that was too close. Gah! Just missed." What was that? It had incredible power. That attack. Its power isn't the only scary part. Their destructive beams, developed to counter regenerative powers. The cells of any body parts that get hit by that get completely obliterated. Even my body or the Hokage's healing powers probably can't repair the damage. No way. That's a scary attack. Looks like it get real bad to get hit by, and yet it also feels as if it burns a lot of chakra. I bet you can't keep firing it over and over, right? Well, that's unfortunately true, but it's okay, because one hit is plenty sufficient. You may have surprised me this time, but no more. I wouldn't try it again. You'd be wasting your chakra. Oh, shall we see? And she makes another mad dash towards Naruto. Punch towards Naruto. He grabs it. He punches back. She dodges. She kicks him in the face with a sweeping kick, right into the face. Naruto goes to grab it again, and as he does, he gets hit to the ground. And it looks like she gets ready to ready her laser eye beam, and as she does, it misses. He rolls out of the way, and in rolling out of the way, he kicks her in the fucking ribs. Ugh! And as that happens, she jumps back as Naruto goes to try to punch through her. Dad! Urgh! Good. If I can get her to just fire off a few more shots, she'll probably use up enough chakra for me to get a Rasengan in. You over the hill trickster! Flip, 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 bam! And then she goes to kick him in the face again, and she readies her eye beam. Die! And as Boruto loses his cool, he activates his karma and a Rasengan. Hey, Joe, you idiot! Rasengan! Boruto! Big deal. Just try to absorb it. It's a vanishing Rasengan. Oh, I see. An invisible attack, huh? Found it. Huh? Too bad, little boy. Sorry. And as she says that, she makes a mad dash towards Boruto and uses it on Boruto. Shoot! You just gave me a brilliant idea. My thanks. And Delta grabs Himiwari, throws her in the air. What? Himi! Guess we'll see. This will guarantee that my beams will hit, right? And she throws the beam at Himiwari in the air. Damn it! Hima! Daddy! And as Naruto goes to save Himiwari, the beams are coming at her in the air. It looks like it hits them. No way! Delta grins, but something comes through the smoke. And we see through the smoke. Oh my god. What?
That's right.
We see
That
Kawaki
boy.
fucking take
That
the
boy.
laser with his arm, and even Delta is like, "What the, Kawaki?" And Kawaki starts crying out, "Ah, you You shielded me and Hima? Impossible. Why would Kawaki do such a thing? Kawaki, I'm sorry, this is all my fault. Nah, the Hokage goes down. We're as good as dead too, so I had to do it. Kawaki! Well, I say we're even now. In terms of that base, huh? Boruto? You idiot! No, fucking love it. That is such a what a great moment. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh, this is no time to even be thinking about that. You bastards. Oh my god, look at the way her text is fucking scratched. You bastards, each and every one of you. Just how much angrier do you need to make me before you're satisfied? Oh my god. Like I've read the light novels. I don't need to read more Naruto text.
Okay. Look at this cover though.
Yeah, he do be rocking that shit.
Shit.
That is, he is that boy. Man, when she started twisting the thing in him, I kind of got worried because I was like, "Oh man, that face he's making." And then she's like, "I don't believe it." I'm like, "Oh yeah, he is that boy."
He's just literally chocolate Jesus. Yeah.
I was like, man, the Nine Tails power never let him heal like that. And then I forgot about Guy for a second. I was like, oh yeah, he did just like kind of stop.
Well, that wasn't just the Nine Tails power. That was the six paths.
Yeah, but he got that. He's still using it,
Yeah,
is he
yeah,
not? Like,
yeah. But that's like why he got the healing. He didn't
mm.
have Yin release on lock until that point, I believe.
Well, he still had an accelerated healing factor to the Nine Tails thing, which I was like, it's never been that accelerated. But then I was
I
like,
think
oh
it's
yeah,
funny though
Chakra Jesus.
because Momoshiki was keeping Naruto and Sasuke at bay simultaneously, but got taken out by the vanishing Rasengan, and she just instantly scaled above that. It's like
Well,
power scalers losing their minds. You know what I mean? It's this this whole stretch of chapters was crazy for the community because a lot of people were thinking that the laser beams coming from the eyes and specifically you like affecting the cells even if they were to regenerate constantly, people were like, is that like a weaponized Amaterasu or something like that? So it's like there was like there's so many different like panels where we were all just like, what is bro cooking? Like, is this like some technological implementation of something that we've already seen before? Because her whole existence as is Kawaki's is just such an anomaly, and there's like it could be really interesting to think about like what if that's equivalent to like X, Y, and Z in the ninja world, but through technology and whatnot. Because it's
uh,
like made the distinction between like a shadow clone, which Kawaki was fascinated in, is purely a construct of chakra, and Mitsuki is a purely organic replica made out of flesh, whereas Delta and Kawaki are something more technological. So it's like completely different from anything that we've really seen before. And again, it's like bringing in these elements from the Ao arc where it was like showing like him drawing the line between being a weapon and a ninja. And like I think it's just so well written. So many of these things, it's very thought provoking. Doesn't give you too many answers right away. I know that your head is stuck on certain things, and you're like, "Oh, this is a certainty," but it still hasn't explained a whole bunch of that. And there's like a lot of different like wiggle room within the narrative for them to keep kind of blowing your mind. You know what I mean?
Koji. Yeah. Who knows
It's
where my mind's
SSJ and
at?
Koji.
Yeah, who knows where my mind's at? It's crazy. Man, my favorite line was when he said it's caution time and he Koji'd all over the place.
But I really love this showing from one of the inners. Like we haven't gotten to see like a full flex Because there's that one time that Koji just one tapped another of the inners. And so, like, that doesn't give us a good display of either of their abilities because he just one tapped someone and then that other guy just got one tapped himself. And, like, yes, it was a confrontation between two inners, but, like, it didn't give us anything really power wise to go off of. This is on a whole nother level, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it is. And I'm not disappointed. I just like she's fighting Naruto. I wish we could have seen her like go up through the ringer a bit. Like anyone else, like like imagine if like there is like a I don't know. I don't know. I do not know. I think Naruto is the right choice. I also think it's not like the best. It's like it's my
Based
boy.
off of this interaction and the events leading up to it, though,
Yeah, it makes
it
sense.
like showed us Naruto's the only choice because likely anyone else in
Would die.
all of Konoha would be absolutely fucking eviscerated. But also with the barrier and with Ino immediately talking to Naruto within like a fraction of a second of her entering into the barrier, Naruto never would have let anybody else be on this battlefield.
I know he's like
It
never
had
taken
to
a
be him.
W, but like man, just let Lee have one. Let Lee have one. One W. I mean, could you imagine if they're like, "Oh man, we need to intercept this force before they get to Kawaki and fucking Lee like fucking six gates. Head can't copium so strong. Please bring back Lee." Ugh. All right, Boruto, protect these two. Right. What the heck are you doing, Kawaki? How dare you? You are a vessel. Your body doesn't belong to you. It exists for Kara, for Jigen. When will you get that? Never mind. Even if you can't self regenerate, Amato can repair you. Now you have no choice but to come back with me. But his wounds are your fault! Is this Jigen your leader? Treating Kawaki like an object? What a disgusting scumbag. It's none of your business. You're gonna die now anyway. Oh yeah? Why don't you get on that then? Shut up, you piece of butt out of this, outsider. I'm done with you! And they both go to each other for another clash and they punch each other in the face. But first to react on recoil is Delta, and Delta on reacting goes to kick him. Naruto blocks it in with his forearm, and upon blocking it, he counters with a gut punch that connects immediately on Delta, knocking the wind out of her and not letting up on the pace. He hits her with Boruto's signature attack, the open sweeping kick. Crack! Right in her freaking jaw, into the freaking forest, and through several trees, I imagine. And it's not done yet because as that happens, she immediately gets back and fucking hits Naruto in the jaw. She like immediately is like ready to counteract and then sends him flying. And as he's flying, she misses the final deciding punch and he jumps over it. And upon jumping over it, he elbows her in the back. And upon elbowing her in the back, she counters with a knee to the jaw. They are literally trading blow for fucking blow at light speed, it feels like. And Naruto, clenching his teeth, is not letting an inch go through. And Boruto remarks, Dad seems really mad, and we see it on his face. Like his teeth are gritted now. He is actually like fucking pissed. He is cracking her in the jaw and actually hitting her in the face and finally drawing blood on Delta. And he is huffing and puffing. She remarks, thinking to herself, he might have monstrous strength, but he's still just a human. It looks like he's starting to get tired. I'll get you for sure this time with my deadly destructive beams. I'm gonna kill you. Hey, I told you, remember? I warned you, rather. If you dare lay a hand, even a finger, on those kids, I would make sure you wish you were dead. And it's too late. Not just for you. I'm gonna hunt this Jigen who's calling down the shots, and I'm gonna take him down too. This guy. He's in a rage over Kawaki? Nice. Come closer. I'll bid you farewell at point blank range. Dad! And as Boruto says it, he gets closer and closer. And as she looks at him, the lasers come out from point blank range. And Naruto doesn't give a fuck. He hits her with an Odama Rasengan. he loaded that one hand. Ugh. What? So, you dispersed my beams with your jutsu. However, you idiot, did you forget? And as he launches the giant Rasengan at her, she's absorbing it into her other eye. Wait, are you serious? What are you doing, Dad? Oh my god, super giant Rasengan! And he just keeps fucking loading into her! Don't tell me, Dad. Tisk. Do you think bigger meant unabsorbable? And he starts fucking like pouring more chakra into it. Fool! Don't you underestimate me! And they're literally like fucking fighting. Naruto forcing more chakra out than it seems that she can intake. It's useless. Bigger attack. She can absorb it. Size doesn't matter. Sure. But I think Dad knows, and he has something in mind. What? And as we see, he keeps going and going. What an amount of chakra. Does he have no limit? How long? No, wait. Don't tell me he's... There's probably a limit to how much she can absorb. And I bet Dad is trying to overfill and make her burst. Huh? And as he says that... That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Her eye gets full of chakra. And then she starts overheating. What the? My eyes? They've lost all functionality. And he holds up an Odama. Dude, that's crazy. It worked. He did it. My view link with the drone's been cut off too, that bastard. My Rasengan you absorbed early on. It backfired as is, which meant that any jutsu or chakra you absorb doesn't dissipate and vanish. It gets stored somewhere inside your body. There has to be some volume limit. And unfortunately for you, I've got way more chakra than average. Since I was a kid. Don't you dare lecture me with that smug look on your face. Naruto dodges the punch that she throws easily. Won't this be the first time you get to taste a move like this head on? Hope you savor it! Super giant Rasengan! And he, damn, that thing is huge. That's my goat. Aye! She's getting fucked up by this Rasengan. He's still going. He really pushed that bitch into the fucking crust of the world. Dude, that's the destructive power that he had with his first Rasen Shuriken with just a Rasengan. Can we be so for real right now? That's our goat.
Oh, it's bigger. Like I think
this
is way.
Well, yeah, it's bigger than our normal. But like the concept is like he's able to make a Rasengan now. Like like
yeah,
he did that. No shadow clones, no nothing. He just.
I like that. It was also like a reversal on a beam struggle. It wasn't like you output crazy energy and hope that it's more than them, because she wasn't outputting any energy. She was just pulling it in. And he was just like, oh, okay, well, let's see how far that goes. You know, like, I don't know. It's really, I think it's cool. I think that it's been done before in a few different, anime and manga and whatnot, but this shit just goes crazy because you would think that he gave it his all. And, once she was overloaded, he would also be low. And then he just immediately shows up with one that's 10 times bigger.
I thought it would have been really cool. I thought what he was doing was going to load her up with Sage Chakra so that she turned to stone.
That would have also been really cool.
But no, it felt like a cool, like a nod to Like you said, it's been done in anime and manga before. The first time I remember it was, I think, uh, it might be Goku and Yakan in the Majin Buu saga, where they're fighting to get down to Babidi, and it's in that moment that like Vegeta realizes that like Goku is like he's that guy because like Goku's like, oh, you can just keep absorbing my power. Let's see how far that can go, and like he just keeps putting out like Super Saiyan light to the point where Yakon actually fucking explodes. Like I love this. I love like those setups where it's like you think that they're giving it their all, and they're like they find a way to dig deep and push past their Yami for real, but
Yeah,
like
I
push
get it.
past their limits. Like it.
But
This
it's
is a
like
really
this
cool
weapon
showing.
that's designed to be able to turn your strength against you. So like it doesn't matter how strong your foe is because he'll just send it right back. And then we see this character who's like, actually, I'm strong enough to where you can't even reflect it. Like it's dude, it's just
Dude, like oh, Fire Force.
yeah. Yeah, dude. It's cool. Every time it happens, it's cool. And
Yeah,
it's definitely cool here, you know.
I definitely liked it. And we see Boruto
And
or
then
Boruto's dad
his little
after.
thumbs up.
Mm-hmm. Naruto, after finally realizing he's defeated the enemy, lets his guard down, exits KCM, lets out a little phew. And as all of them with their mouths are gaping, look at him, he just smiles and gives them the little grin and thumbs up, like you said. And even they're like restored in confidence and cheering for him. And is that a little smirk I see from Kawaki looking at Naruto? Are they really teaching me about how fucking shinobi shit works? Oh my god, brothers. Did you
Hey, maybe it's different in the land of
I was
in a time of peace,
I was
you
like,
know.
did y'all not read the light novels? How do y'all not know this works? Ugh. Alright, so it looks like Naruto's climbing down the crater to go look at Delta. And what are you doing, Dad? I'm bringing her with us for interrogating. It might be easier if I was just killing her, but I made an extra effort to keep her alive. What? Delta's still alive?
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, it'd be easier if I was killing her, but well, yeah, she should be. Damn it, I told you not to underestimate him. Finish her off now! What? Kawaki? Squeak! Oh! And as that happens, oh my god, Naruto grabs Boruto and Kawaki out of the way, and it Himiwari, and the crater has a giant explosion in it. And Naruto says, "Damn it, she blew herself up. I told you. That's what they're like." We see the Delta bot watching from above, and then it goes back. Okay, so Delta's not dead. Like, let's be so.
Mm,
She's not because Delta bot's there. It has her eye, and all she has to do is get her body remade by Amato. Like, even if she can't regenerate it, like she's coming back. I have faith. You know what? I'm the guy who believed Gojo come back.
I was gonna say it.
If anyone has any faith that
Yeah.
somebody will come back in a story, it's me. All right. Who's Rem?
Yeah. I just think it's really interesting. Koji was just watching that entire time.
Uh,
He saw everything.
that is something. Um, the fact I want to know where he is because he's not in the place he was where he was watching before. It seems like he's in a tower of sorts, and he's still watching through the toad. So I'm wondering if, like, A, he was ready to react or not, or B, like, if he was ready to flee or not the scene. Um, but it looks like he's expositioning here and saying, "Bravo, Uzumaki Naruto. What tremendous power you have. But it's not enough. You'll need much more to take Jigen down. Wow, 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 wow. Karma. Knowing its secrets will be key to unlocking Jigen's weakness. And I bet that you, Uzumaki Boruto, hold that key. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is it? I get it why we do that. But you don't have to. I would much
I was just taking it
rather
as the wind.
I would just much rather just have like the landscape shot because man, we don't we don't get enough of those like I guess like Kagurabachi, Chainsaw Man, like a lot of other manga have really made me appreciate just like landscape panels and having these sound
I
effects over them.
imagined, yeah, the way I imagined it is that it's kind of either like maybe just the wind, like, or it could also be that like, you know, when you get like in like the camera swooshing sound,
Mm-hmm.
that it might be something along that, meaning that this is more of an actiony transition panel as opposed to like a chill one, you know.
I really, honestly, in my mind, and this just sounds so niche, but it's not because we both know what this is. But I imagine a vibra slap.
All right. So anyways,
I treated the wound and fitted him with an interface for prosthetics. All that's left is to craft the prosthetic hand itself. The thing is, it seems the scientist who modified Kawaki completely restored his hand. What about you, Karatsuke? I'm sorry, but it's beyond my current capabilities. The best I can do is high performing prosthesis. Uh, except that it's going to take some time, even to produce that. So no right hand until then. That sucks. Don't you still have some of my prototypes of my hand? Couldn't you just attach one of those? I'm afraid not. The prostheses I've developed are all made to run off individual recipients' chakra. So the hands I created for you, Lord Seven, can only affect and function using your chakra. Oh, okay. Could you bring one here? One of my prototypes? But I just told you. I know. Just humor me. What do you have in mind? As I mentioned, it won't react if it uses anyone else's chakra. And so Naruto is a fucking big brain genius. And he puts a Kurama Kyubi chakra cloak around the hand and then attaches it to Kawaki. This is so big brain! Sorry. I just God, I was literally thinking this and like this is the kid who flunked the Ninja Academy. He this guy
nah,
that's
nah, none of that matters now. This is the motherfucking goat. That's who it is.
is. He really is. I mean, like, look at it. Started from the bottom, and he solved the fucking. This scientist couldn't even solve it. Oh my Lord Seven, you're sharing your chakra to forcibly attach the hand. What a novel idea! Well, problem solved, right? But doesn't this mean you'll have to need chakra around the clock, Dad? Won't that be tough? Well, it's no harder than maintaining a shadow doppelganger. Of course, it'll probably stop functioning when I'm asleep. Are you sure about this? I mean, don't worry. Remember what I said before. That chakra is a binding force. And this is a perfect
Oh,
example of this. So perfect. My God.
dude, I love him.
You know, the more I stare at it, the cooler your arm looks with that prosthesis. I'm feeling a bit jealous. Can you chop mine arm?
Me next.
Dumb brat. Want me to blast your hand to bits too? If you're lucky, you might even get rid of the karma. Quit it, jerk. The way you say it doesn't even sound like a joke. Ah! We see Amato staring at a computer screen, and then he notices the Delta bot fly in, sit on a pedestal, and then he takes a hit of a cigarette. Oh, look at the. Oh, man! Are those other Deltas? Because there's three? Because she's in three. Because she operates in three. Holy shit. Well.
Cody's definitely not typing this into his search bar right now.
Oh my god. This is. I'm pacing. I'm sorry. This is My brain's like fried. Oh my god. I
It's kind of peak, right?
this is I was like, haha, she's Delta because she's third in line. But she's not just there. Like, even if she's not, there's like three different versions. There's like, it's an entendre. It's a bar. This is peak. Oh, also called it. Like, I didn't even have to wait a chapter for my cope to pay off. Let's fucking go. Like, uh, oh my god. Tap, 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 tap. Delta's eyes awaken from the pod and she blinks once and kicks the fucking door open. And Amato goes, Gah! You bastard! I'm gonna make you pay, Uzumaki Naruto. Hey, Delta! Will you stop wrecking the cover to get out? Shut up! Like it or not, it's my job to destroy things. If you got time to whine or spend it on your research, geezer. Yeesh, smart mouth. Each and every one of them. Yo, Delta, I heard you got pretty beat up. That she fucking crashes the wall into him because he's a hologram. Ha 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 ha. I came to see how you're doing. Thought you might be a bit depressed, but I guess I was wrong. Sorry to disappoint you, Boro, but I'm going to kill the Hokage. There will be no action for you. I don't think so, Delta. You're clearly no match for him. Thus, it's inevitably going to be up to me or Boro. Mind your business, Code. I've got to slaughter him myself, or I won't get rid of this rage. That's enough, Delta. What a mess. I thought I told you. I thought I told you to follow Kashi and Koji's lead when it came to the mission. And where is he right now? Lying low in Konoha. He's probably still watching Kawaki. Wasn't the mission to retrieve Kawaki before the likes of Konoha snatched him up? What the heck is Koji doing? That was my intent, of course, to kill him and bring Kawaki back before they dragged him off. But Koji stopped me, saying we ought to let him go with them in order to gather more intel. Jigen pauses. Intel, huh? And he glances over at Amato, it seems. Hmm. Interesting. Oh, and one more
Hmm.
thing. The karma. There's one other who has it besides you, Kawaki. Besides you and Kawaki, Jigen. What? The karma? But I looked into the Hokage after Momoshiki died. There was no karma on his body. So is it Uchiha Sasuke? No. The Hokage's son, Uzumaki Boruto. Boruto! Are you sure? Absolutely. Boruto. Uzumaki Boruto. The Hokage's son. Kawaki and Boruto. I personally witnessed their karmas resonate with each other and their powers get amplified. No mistake. It's a bona fide karma. Oh, what unforeseen news. Momoshiki, you sly fox. You did manage to leave behind a vessel as you died. I don't like that panel. I don't like that at all. I don't like.
So you remember you were like, why is this randomly happening? It wasn't random.
I don't like you. I don't like you, Momoshiki. I don't like you. Momoshiki, Momoshiki.
Also,
Why?
is this the first time you're seeing Boro and Code's full designs?
I thought it showed him off earlier.
I think you got like silhouettes, but like seeing like their full on faces and whatnot. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't have a full like design, but I've definitely seen that guy's face before. Mustache man, not so sure, but he's still hooded too. So,
Mm-hmm.
um, so Momoshiki made a vessel. And this guy's trying to make a vessel. So, am I to believe that this guy and Momoshiki are related? Question mark. Question mark. Question mark. Um, a sip of G Fuel. My God, my brain.
What you need to understand is that it's specifically the way that it worded is that Boruto has one, Kawaki has one, and Jigen has one. So Jigen has his own karma mark.
So what? Jigen is trying to remember her name.
What are you thinking of, Kaguya?
Yeah, so Jigen is
No.
Kaguya's vessel. Boruto is Momoshiki's vessel, and Kawaki is a vessel. See, the way my brain would normally process this is if I didn't know that these were like physical beings that existed in this world. Is my brain would be like they're eldritch powers that have to have vessels that can channel their powers through them, sort of like a primal in Final Fantasy a la S. But I almost think it's almost like a forcible reincarnation, almost like Sukuna tried to perform. But
My
uh
brain my brain was thinking that it's along the lines of a curse mark and like Orochimaru seeking out a new form so that he can live on eternally and keep living, and keep learning and keep compiling power and chakra and knowledge, etc. And he had that's like the whole point of like Kimimaru and Sasuke and like things like that is that Orochimaru had already been trying to create a perfect vessel,
yeah.
if you do recall, but not quite maybe on the same scale as what we're seeing here, as his studies were purely through chakra and organic material. This is implementing a whole next generation, if you will, of technology on top of organics and chakra. But that's like where I was at. I'm just like, oh, so this is like a whole nother Orochimaru situation, but like times 10, maybe. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like I don't like the way Momoshiki's grabbing Boruto because it's like I kind of like him. I would not like to see his agency removed from him. He's his own character. I uh, very 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 scary red flags have been put up. Um, and
The
Amato
stakes are real.
and Amato is glancing over after hearing this. He is a character I'm on the fence about. After Jigen's been wary of him too because of Kashin Koji's actions. Weird. Hey, why did you go such extremes for me? Huh? How so? His hand. I don't really get the whole chakra thing, but aren't you tiring yourself on account of myself? Quit sweating the small stuff. You used your body as a shield to protect my daughter and me, remember? The chakra I burned for you, for your hand, it's nothing compared to that. But I'm the root cause of all this. Kata attacked you because of me, and you protected me. Well, let's just say that you remind me a lot of me as a kid, and that makes me want to take care of you, okay? Well, in that case, I don't want to add any more trouble, but do you mind training me in ninjutsu, maybe? Boruto is shocked by that request. And he says, not at all. It's no cakewalk, you understand. So you sure about this? All right. Starting today, you're my student. Oh my god.
Yo, let's go. I'm so happy.
So you want to become a ninja? Well, I ain't gonna lose to you, Kawaki. Shut up. It's my line, Boruto. And as Naruto's asleep, Kawaki's awake next to him at the desk, the hand in front of him in the super glue. Hey, we're pulling more cards. Let's go. I love this part of the series. All right, what we get? Fourth Hokage. He's an SSR. Yo, love that. That's a really cool Minato Namikaze.
Absolutely.
Hmm. I can't believe you got a super duper rare card on your first pack. That's why beginners are so scary. Damn lucky punk. When did they get so? Why get so friendly with each other? It seems Boruto started trusting him after Kawaki saved Himawari. His name is Kawaki. He's such a hottie. Lord Form, this dude's a Hokage too. You don't let anyone hear you calling him a dude. He's Boruto's grandfather, meaning he's Lord Seventh. Ah, damn it! Another one. I seriously ought to quit this card game. Ah, cursed with Lord Seventh again? Hey, Boruto, you don't want that one. Mind trading with me? Huh, for real? Sure. I don't know Lord Fourth. Yes! My very first other than Dead Okage card! You're gonna regret that. Hey, different strokes for different folks. X cards too. And we see SSR, 7th Hokage. Hokage. Lord 7th Hokage, huh? Sarada's getting wary because I think I know what's coming next. Oh, and he's working with the super glue with the vase still, and he's still putting it back together. And we get another montage of Kawaki training with Naruto, putting more of the vase back together, learning with Sarada and Boruto on how to throw shuriken, putting more of the vase back together, opening card packs, putting the vase back together. It's a representation of Kawaki putting back together his broken life. I love this. This is so cool. I fucking love this. And as the vase is finally finished, he looks at it and he goes to fill it with water, and a little bit of water is leaking out. He says, "Oh, I'm missing a small piece. It's not in the bag. Damn it. Maybe in the living room? Hey, good." Oh! Hey. Hi.
Let's go.
Hi. I gotta redo that voice. Hey, kid. We see the visage of Chakra of Kurama appear above Naruto. And Kawaki thinks, what the heck is that? Sit. Don't you stray from Naruto's side. Oh my god, it ends there? Nah.
Dude, imagine waiting a month after seeing that. And I also want to mention we are officially at or around the halfway point of where the anime has covered. Is that about like chapter 68 ish? Is where the first part of the anime stops.
Oh man. How many chapters are there?
So we're halfway. 80 of this, and then like 20 plus of Two Blue Vortex.
Oh man. I'm chunking away at it.
Hell yeah, brother. Just wanted to keep you updated because you were like, has the anime covered this yet? We're like halfway
Okay.
to where the anime got to.
Dude, so the anime covered this? How are people clowning on
Yeah.
this? Well,
Because the anime covered a lot of other shit too that was filler.
yeah. You're not getting that
So
reaction.
we get to episodes, or we get to chapter 68 roughly in the manga. Do you want to know how many episodes that is?
How many?
263. That's why they clown on the anime.
That, I think, wow.
It's over 50%. It's over 40. It's probably right at about 50% of straight filler.
What is it with Naruto anime and having a bunch of filler? Like, you remember after post Sasuke? Like,
Well, the thing is that some of it is also anime canon because they adapted light novels, and so like if you were to take away from the anime canon episodes and only account for the manga canon, it's an even smaller percentage. But you know, like it's like looking at Bleach episodes and some of it's like mixed canon and filler. There's a lot of that as well.
dude, that's crazy. I can't believe I'm just looking at this first panel in amazement. Like, he's right there. Vex. Oh my god, is he on my desk? No, he's right there. Ugh, he's right here. I got a little statue of Kurama. Wow. Kawaki looks upon the visage of Kurama and thinks, "What the?" He says, "Who are you?" It's a long story, but I'm a fox who possesses his body. Put it simply, I'm kind of like a yokai. This is crazy! Calm down, kid. I've got no beef with you. I'm just the one standing watch over you while Naruto's asleep. The Kokage. That's the other village's leaders asked me to as well. Such weird times that those shinobi come asking favors of me. Uh, I read about your kind in Kata's files. You're a Biju, right? I can't believe he had such a monster inside. Now I get why he's the head of this village. Kawaki, isn't it? I can't blame you for thinking so, but you're a bit off the mark. And he looks puzzled now and he says, in fact, it was the opposite. I actually mostly got in his way up until now. I've observed him since he was a baby. He was loathed by those around him, so he was always by himself. His life was anything but smooth sailing. Yep, kinda like you. And Kawaki glares at Kurama. I used to be feared. I was known as the nine-tailed fox demon. I took a lot of people's lives, including Naruto's parents. And he's surprised by that. And he keeps going. That wasn't all. Right after Naruto was born, he was forced to become the vessel that I would be sealed inside. Kawaki asks, a vessel? Kurama explains. He bore a monster inside him, so, of course, he got treated harshly by others. He always and he always end up on the swing. You know Sasuke! You remember me? You remember the swing? Glancing sideways at the rest of the kids, having fun playing with each other. And not because he liked the swings, mind you. You get what I mean? That cloning move. That's cool. You could have a fight with yourself and get all your stress out. Nah, you wouldn't feel any better. I have proof. It's quite ironic that he who had been all alone now has Shadow Doppelganger Jutsu as his specialty. In fact, he was terrible at all ninjutsu in the beginning, and especially Doppelganger. But in the end, it wasn't any jutsu that filled Naruto's heart. Friendship can change the world. I watched Naruto's heart fill right up by his side, so I have proof as well. Do you think I can do it too? Become like him? It's up to you, of course, but it doesn't seem impossible because from the looks of it, Hin Kawaki's crying as he asks that. You haven't completely dried up yet. And he wipes the tear away. It's pretty late. Go look for that shard tomorrow. And we see that the vase. Oh man, that's such a cool interaction. 10 out of 10. It's our first
I'm
time
so glad
seeing
you read that.
Kurama since like Shin, right? Since like that one interaction
Yeah.
where he's like, "Don't move." Like, oh,
I think Kurama had like inner monologuing with Naruto during the tuning exams, but yeah, it's been a minute. We haven't seen it much at all of Boruto long. So
that was well needed.
this
I love that.
this hits, and like him with his single tear and like this vase with like its one shard missing and the water dripping down.
And it's the one thing he needs in his life. And it's so symbolic. Like, I see you, Iwaki. Is that his name?
Kawaki?
No, the author. I see what he's writing. I'm picking up what he's putting down.
Oh, Ikemoto.
Ikemoto, I see you. I see what you were putting down. The vase represent, dude. That
It's
was really
fire.
good.
It's really good. I adore Kawaki's characterization, and like it's not just him. They're using the rest of the cast as well, even if it's just like even if it's just like some random like scene that we don't really like get too much out of, like them with cracking cards and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I love it, man. It's really good.
It's like,
And that was also, it was necessary to help this scene hit harder because he didn't know who Lord Fourth was at all. And then learning that Lord Fourth is Naruto's dad, Boruto's grandpa, and then hearing Kurama say he killed Naruto's parents, that hit harder for us and especially for Kawaki because he saw that that was the fourth Hokage. This fox is nothing to like to joke about. You know what I mean? Like that thing killed a Hokage.
yeah, I think it's like
Crazy.
really cool that like as he finds out like you haven't dried up yet, and like talking about the vase and the water, and then seeing the water leaking out, and like Kawaki's
Mm.
still looking for that piece of himself. It's huge.
And from what Jigen had said is like there's a hole in your heart and the only thing that can fill it is this karma mark and that's why I gave it to you.
But all it causes him is pain.
So he's like he's getting his brain unwashed.
Man. Not bad, Kawaki. You have a knack for it. Your chakra control is spot on. Could we quit these baby steps and move on to shadow doppelgangers already? Jeez, if only you knew how much trouble I had learning how to tree climb. But it was easy for me, too. Alright, next. Oh, man. Kawaki. Oh, yeah. She's like, oh, man. Look, Kawaki. Not only is he a hottie, but he's got a super weak ninjutsu sensei, too. What's up, Sarada? Him? Well, who's getting special treatment from the Large 7? I mean, I sympathize with the circumstances, but...
We gotta stop this right now. Wait.
It never stopping. The whole series.
You can't.
Sorry,
I know what is to come
God.
from this character. You need to stop it. I'm just saying.
Dude, I think it's gonna be bigger payoff.
No, dude. Be so for real. I legitimately think moments that are down the line will hit less hard because of you trying to commit to this bit. Like, dude, you've gotta stop.
The bit is real. All right. Believe in the bit. So you might.
I do not.
We are a special alert 7.
This is not my truth.
I guess.
I'm gonna filibuster. I'm gonna like legitimately rant right now.
Kids are so simple-minded. What? You still don't trust Kawaki? Give me some reason to trust him, Mr. Black Ops Director. Looking for this? No smoking in public spaces. Gah! Can't relax around you. Shikamaru's smoking. Aww. Love that for him. I'll give you that Naruto's a softie. We don't really have enough evidence to think Kawaki's aiming to stab the village in the butt. What about the data that Konohamaru brought back? Anything on Jigen or Karma yet? There was one piece of worrisome intel. We found what... The One Piece!
The One Piece!
One Piece is real!
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Oh my god. We found it. We found the One Piece. We found what appears to be coordinates to some location. Huh?
It's left tail.
Shut up, again.
You found the road poneglyphs.
However, it seems to be somewhere you can only reach via space-time ninjutsu. Oh, the Void Century! We gotta time travel! We gotta time travel to get the One Piece! Time travel theory is real!
Well, we know it's not on the moon because we already went there.
Oh my god, what's that one mega theory? What's that one mega theory where Luffy goes back into the past and meets Joy Boy? Oh my gosh.
That theory sucks.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh my god. Shout out that theory. Oh my god. That was like a really good read for like a day. Uh, in there was pretty blatantly, pretty much screaming, "Read me!" It could only be a trap to lure us out to them, but we can't ignore it either. Sasuke's hot on the trail. What? I'm sorry, what?
If
Okay,
you can only get there using space time ninjutsu, there's really only one guy who can do that.
yeah, Orochimaru.
Shut the fuck up. No.
So, Sasuke gets, finally, he's back. Can I be so for real? Look at
Oh
him.
my
Look at how cool
god,
he is.
dude.
I like Sasuke. I'll be
You
fair.
know how
I'll
much
be
I
brave.
hated Sasuke.
You can hate Sasuke. I respect anyone for
No, no,
hating
no, 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 no.
Sasuke.
I hated Sasuke.
And I respect you for it. I loved Sasuke. And, God, he's so cool.
Bro's top 3 for me now, if you can believe that, after I absolutely abhorred him in all of the OG series. Lock the fuck in.
He's
Like,
complex.
he's annoying. Well, he was.
Oh my gosh. I love Sasuke. Um, sip of Ladue. And,
Also, look at the platform that he's standing on. You see
yeah,
all the like tome.
yeah, it's like a Rinnegan.
Yeah, it also reminds you kind of Obito's like last mask. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. I also noticed that there are markings on the wall, and looking at that second panel, two of them are already destroyed. Maybe that's Kaguya's line, but then that would mean that there are other lines, maybe. I could just read, but like I just want to keep looking. Like there's a background. Like I just want to
There's a
consume.
lot here. Yeah, there's a lot here right now.
Like if they did a white background for this, I'd be pissed. I'd be
Mm-hmm.
absolutely livid. But no, they delivered. They delivered fully for this, and I'm gonna live in it for like a couple more
This to
decades.
me reminded me of like in whenever you see like the King Naosubi of the Kakin Empire in like the room with all the coffins. Like this was that kind of vibe. I don't know if you're getting that same shit right now.
No, I get that. I was thinking like when they found the android pods. Um, man, this is crazy. What is this place? And as Sasuke looks at the around his surroundings, he leaps down, goes up into the markings on the wall, touches it, and it starts um making noise. And as it's whirring, he turns around to look around and he sees another person behind him. And he sees that's Otsuki Kinshiki. Just a projection, not the actual person. But still, what's he doing here? And Sasuke goes up and he touches the next mark. And he sees Momoshiki. But those are the two that we've already defeated. So we see Kinshiki and Momoshiki. But they've been okay. So he touches the other one, and there's Kaguya. What's going on? Okay. Which one is he touching for Kaguya? So it's the one with wings. And the one with wings is beneath the one with the eye. But that means Kaguya is not on top.
No,
I don't like that.
we always kind of knew.
Well, yeah, because she was making an army. Like, I mean, yes. Oh my god. All these patterns are carved as pairs, though some are heavily damaged. Otsutsuki Kaguya. I don't want to think about it, but if just like Momoshiki and Kinshiki, Kaguya also came as one of a pair, uh, as he summons it, it brings someone forth, and as it does, Sasuke says, "Who is he?" And as it happens, Skrrr! What? And then he says something is in the space beneath the platform, and it looks like a Ten Tails. What the? That's a Biju. But what's it going on? What's it doing here in the first place? Yeah, it looks like the Ten Tails from when it like at its first form with the giant eye and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Um. Also, why did the mark blacken on him? God, I can't. I hate that I can't see who it is. Pissing me off. Fuck. Boruto, how's the pain from the karma since then? As we cut back to the Leaf Village. Oh, actually, it hasn't hurt at all lately. Except I'll feel my heart racing even when I haven't been training. Plus, I haven't been sleeping very well. Could it just be stress? I don't sick. Maybe you've become sensitive?
I fucking swear, Cody.
I don't think so. I know that. I was being snarky. What about you, Kawaki? Mine hasn't hurt either. I haven't been waking up because of bad dreams. Uh, and I feel like more power is entering me than before. Hey, it's been on my mind. But that karma, could it be related to all the jutsu mark on my mom's forehead? What? Forehead mark? She had such a thing? Uh huh. I forget what it's called. And I've never properly asked what kind of jutsu it is. Ah, that would be the Mitotic Regeneration Jutsu. Look at the stone faces. Lord Fifth has one too. As they look up, they see Tsunade's face. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Now I remember. It's the same shape as the Karma. It's an ace up the sleeve type of jutsu where you store away a little chakra in the mark every day and then use for emergencies. Except it's a completely different form of ninjutsu, so its relatedness to the karma is up for debate. And that shape is pretty generic too. You'll go crazy if you worry about everything that looks similar. Not necessarily. According to my parent, the mitotic regeneration jutsu goes back a long way, and there's a lot that we still don't know about it. Huh? I'm gonna ask my mom for details when I get home. Lord Fifth, since we don't have any other clues, maybe I should go at least ask her about it. You'll come too, right, Kawaki? No, I'll let you handle it. I've got stuff left to do at your place. Okay. Well then, I'll let you know if I find out anything. Come on, Mitsuki. Boruto. It's Jigen. He's the bastard who carved karma on my hand and messed up my life. He knows everything about it. He's the unavoidable barrier standing in the way of us solving karma's mystery and getting rid of it. We're gonna have to fight him eventually. We have to take him down, using everything we got, including karma. Boruto looks at his hand and clenches. Yeah, I know. We're going to have to train a lot more and get a lot stronger in order to do so. Besides, it's not just about karma for me anymore. At this point, you're too important for me to leave you be. Right, bro? Oh, and he fucking fist bumps him in the chest. And he smirks at him. Everyone else smiles. And he says, let's go crush Jigen and the rest of karma with him. Not a bad idea you've sold me, Boruto. We cut back to Sasuke in the weird interdimensional plane, and this weird Ten Tails Biju is still growling. And Sasuke says this Biju resembles Ten Tails. It even has a Rinnegan. Its movements are sealed by those rods. I can't determine the number of tails it has from here. What kind of entity did this? And we see another black hole opening. Space time ninjutsu. Someone's coming. And we see out of the space time ninjutsu Jigen of
Shit.
the Kara leaps out. This is kind of crazy. A karma on his chin. It's consistent with Black Ops intel. That has to be Jigen. He steps forward and goes down below to the Ten Tails Bijou thing. And he says, "Hey there, Ten Tails. Have you been behaving?" "What? Ten Tails?" And it goes to snap at him. Now, I keep telling you, you can't eat me yet. The vessel must be completed first. I'm sorry, but I need to take a little more again. And we see him start to absorb chakra from this Ten Tails. And Sasuke even says that and confirms it. The karma's patterning is spreading. He's got similar powers to Boruto and the other kid. And we see that the horn is growing from the side of his head. And we see, what the? No way. He looks like that Otsutsuki member I saw earlier. Yikes. This might be a far worse situation than I feared. I have to let Naruto know. Now then, perhaps I'll go pay a visit to the other two vessels.
Shit.
Hey, Boruto, how about that karma? What if you can't get rid of it? What do? The heck? I'm not such thing. You'll jinx me. There's no guarantee that taking down Jigen will resolve things. And that's if you can even defeat him. I mean, it's super scary, but there's no point in griping about it. Rather, if you think of it as a super duper high ranking mission, wouldn't that fire you up instead? Mission? Yeah, even if the objective's a bit crazy. If it's a mission, you just gotta put your all into it no matter what. Right? Gotcha. Especially because I'm Sasuke's student, and the Hokage's son, and a ninja.
Believe it.
Oh
Oh my
my
god,
god.
dude.
Oh, look at this. Surprise attack. What do you think? You got another one in you?
Oh yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah. I want to keep going. I'm in it. Boruto is going through the freaking tree line and he goes face first into a fucking tree. Ah! And he falls head down. Ah! It's unusual for you to miss your step like that. Unusual? That never happens to me. This is the first time since I became a ninja. My body suddenly froze up. Did it? What would have happened then? I didn't see anything happen. A little zush, but like, Boruto, your right hand. Oh, yo, the karma. It spread. Is that why I slipped out of the tree? You didn't cause it to spread? I can't deliberately use the karma yet. It just activates in the heat of battle or when I'm around Kawaki. Kawaki, huh? Could something have happened to him? Lord Seventh is with him, so he should be okay, but I've got a bad feeling about this. Kawaki looks over, and we see him looking around the house for the broken vase piece. Mostly been lurking, but been here the whole ride. Brothers, W stream as always. Oh yeah. Thank you, Tori Mori. I love
Let's
you.
go, Tori Mori. I've been hoping you've been hearing some of this peak discussion that Cody's fully manga brained right now, and I love it.
Yeah, one of my favorite characters is Sarda.
I'll leave the call right now.
Thanks. Oh. She's great. I love her, and that's how she sounds to me. I don't know what to tell you.
Do better.
She should do better. Dude, these moments. I'm so excited for these moments now. You've got me hyped up. Dude, Tori Mori laughing gets it. Kawaki, what in the world are you doing? I'm searching for a shard from the vase. I'm missing one. I doubt you're going to find it at this point. Hinata cleans every day. You're likely right, but I won't be able to let it go unless I check for myself. Besides, you did well. It's pretty much completely fixed. Yeah, right. What's fixed about a vase that leaks water? That's not insane, careless things like that is what makes you Boruto yell at you, you know? Yo, he's saying, you know.
You know. Oh, the Kushina vibes.
Good point. So what do you think about him? Huh? Who? Which him? Kawaki. We've become friends, but should we really trust him so easily? You mean the whole he might be an enemy spy thing? My dad's in Black Ops, so he's always keeping a suspicious eye on things, but he seems to trust him on a professional front. On the other hand, Mom told me to maintain a certain distance. There! Oh! Dang, I lost it again! Ugh, don't mess with my common deck. Anyways, personally, I like Kawaki, you know? I think he's a straight shooter. I hope you're right. I hope you're here to buy flowers? Let me guess. Sasuke's coming home? Yeah! Oh my god, it's been forever since I've seen Sakura. Damn, they both look so good. Critical missions or not, I wouldn't stand for a husband who's almost never home, but I'm also a bit envious of you being able to stay a girl in love forever. Hee hee, I do get lonely at times, but I'm not gonna do it for Sakura.
Oh, so we're not gonna do it for Sakura. Oh, I swear to God, bro.
It's plenty enough now that he comes home safe and sound, no matter what, no matter how infrequently. Yes, yes, I could never do it. Hello, Master Eno. Oh, welcome. Sarda. I've been looking for you, Mom. There's something I want to ask you. Your forehead mark. You can tell me about the mitotic regeneration jutsu? Also, why is your
Mitotic.
forehead so big? It's like really big. Like a billboard brow. And then Eno starts laughing. Uh, Kashin Koji is just watching. As he does. From the toad. He's staring at Kawaki and he's like, it's been quite a while since Delta's defeat. I
Yes,
anticipated
ma'am.
Jigen making some sort of move right away. Still, no sight or sound from him. Though, through Delta, he also has to know about Boruto having the karma. So what are you up to, Jigen? Can't find it. I guess it really is gone for good. Call it quits, Kawaki. You've done enough. Damn it. I guess I'll fill the hole with glue. Naruto, we're going shopping for dinner. See you later. Okay, be careful out there. And then Kawaki gets a shiver down his spine. Naruto says oof while taking out the trash. He looks at his Kawaki looks down in his palm to see the karma spreading. In short, it's a jutsu where in an emergency you can pull out an incredible power by releasing all of the chakra you've been storing in the mark bit by bit every day. Lord Seventh already told me that part. What's curious is the mitotic regeneration jutsu looks similar to karma, so I was wondering if they might be related somehow. Huh. According to Master Tsunade, Lord Fifth that is. It's a jutsu that's existed for a really long time, from the age of the Sage of the Six Pads. The the Sage of the Six Pads? Oh, that's right. I have to go grocery shopping after this, so do you mind taking these flowers home with you? Flowers? You mean Dad's coming home? Chee! Ah! Dung! Ugh. Eno? What the? What is this incredibly sinister chakra? What the? My karma!
Oh man.
Kawaki? What's wrong? Koji looks on. Karma's arm, or Kawaki's arm, it starts to have a hole form through it, and out of the hole forms a space-time ninjutsu. Naruto sees it and he says, What's going on?" And out of it comes Jigen. What? You! Jigen! And Jigen and Kawaki are face to face. He showed up directly via Kawaki's karma? No way. If this was possible all along, there was no need for a vessel retrieval mission. So why did he order one? glance. He glanced at the toad. Koji realizes he's been watched, and he releases the toad immediately. But it's too late. Jigen's on to you, Koji. Ugh. Ugh. I thought I was probing Jigen's true intentions through his movements, but it turns out my motives were the ones being scrutinized. This chakra that suddenly appeared. It's right near Naruto. It must be the enemy who's after Kawaki. Naruto, are you okay? Yeah, only one in front of me. I want to deal with him myself, just like last time. Roger, I'll put the police force on standby for you. Sure, thanks. From the looks of it, I'm in your living room, aren't I? I apologize, Uzumaki Naruto. I didn't mean to enter your residence without removing my shoes. Never mind that. You're Jigen, right? I've wanted to meet you. I simply came to take home my wayward son. That's all. We'll leave right away, and I have no intention of starting trouble with you. You're not the ones making demands here! And immediately, Jigen kicks Naruto in the gut. Naruto remarks that he's fast, and as he goes to get his footing, several black rods are thrown through Naruto. And, five. 5 black rods are now piercing through Naruto's skin. I don't have time to play with you, so just stay put there for a while. My dear rebellious son, your vacation is over. We are leaving. I am not your son, and I've never once thought of you as my father. Fine. Get up. Or do you just want to get hurt again? Yes, that's right. Just follow protocol. Also, Mom, I'm gonna head home. Oh, okay. You be careful, Sarada. And as she leaves, Sarada immediately bolts towards Lord Seven's house. Lord Seven, Kawaki, I don't know if there's anything I can do, but I can't just sit back and do nothing. Kawaki lunges at Jigen. You bastard! Jigen grabs his hand and grips it tightly. That annoying mark you put on me. Tell me how to get rid of it. Oh, you don't care for the karma. What? What's with these rods? They're sucking the chakra out of me. Pitiful. Get up already, will ya? You're shaming the title of Hokage. Shut up, Kurama. And immediately goes into Kurama mode. So, you like that toy right hand more than the karma I bestowed upon you? Think about it. How can you say for sure that it's not a device to monitor an outsider like you? In which case, there's really no difference between it and the karma. Shut up! The Hokage! Lord Seventh is nothing like you! I'm sick of your idiocracy. Wake up already. Can't you see that you're just being used and there's no place for you here? And Kawaki gets really, really upset at that. We see that Mitsuki and Boruto are now sprinting back home. The karma mark has spread all the way through Boruto. The karma's spreading more. Something definitely happened to Kawaki. We gotta hurry. Huh? Hey, if it isn't Boruto and Mitsuki, looks like they're in a rush. I wonder what's up. Listen closely, Kawaki. I'm the only one who does anything that's truly for your sake. I'm no cowardly, peace-obsessed idiot like the Hokage. All he's concerned about is the peace of his village. I'll fix that unsightly arm when we get home. That hand is an eyesore. We're leaving it behind. Hey! Baldy! You're nothing but a nauseating, worthless rat bastard! And we see it looks like something's growing out of Kawaki. Whoa! Now he's starting to look like the guy. Oh. What if Jigen looks like the Otsutsuki that Sasuke saw, and then Kawaki is the Otsutsuki that Sasuke saw now? Don't you dare disrespect Lord Seven. When did he advance this much? And immediately Naruto fucking comes through. Kamen Rider kicks him in the face. Boof. Kawaki, are you okay? What you're doing doesn't look like appropriate discipline to me. Very well. I shall eliminate you, Uzumaki Naruto. Oh my god. Jigen and Naruto stance up in the middle of the living room. Both of their chakras fucking pulsating off of them. Alright, I give in. Stop. I'll do as you say, Jigen. Hurry up and take me back. What the? Kawaki, just promise me one thing. That you won't lay a finger on Lord Seven. Hey now, wait a minute. Where's all this coming from? He's way more powerful than Delta. You won't escape with only minor wounds if you fight him. I'd rather be his prisoner again than lose you. Kawaki. Very well. As long as you're cooperative, there's no problem. Now come here, Kawaki. Problem? I've got a problem. You're a huge piece of crap. Don't, Lord Seven. No, I insist. I can't allow such a thing. This wasn't originally your business. Butt out. No can do. It's the Hokage's job to protect everyone in this village, without exception. And that includes you, Kawaki. As he says that, Jigen raises a hand and seems to be using space-time ninjutsu on Naruto. Compromise seems impossible, so let's decide to end this the easy way. And as it happens, the jutsu envelops Naruto, and Kawaki cries out for Jigen to stop, and he doesn't, and Naruto is gone. Kawaki falls to his knees and says, Lord Seven. Naruto is pulled to the ground out of the space-time ninjutsu, and he asks, where is this? A different dimension than from where you are. A world where Konoha doesn't exist. Now, farewell, Uzumaki Naruto. I'll be leaving you here. What? Take care, Lord Seven. Wait a second, you bastard! And out through the space-time portal he lets out, kicks him in the face, is a familiar foot with Sasuke.
Let's go.
Oh. Sasuke? Rinnegan-based space-time ninjutsu. You must be Uchiha Sasuke. You okay, Naruto? Yeah, thanks to you. I was about to be left behind in this who-knows-where place. Uchiha Sasuke. You tracked the Hokage's chakra here. What lousy timing, though. If you had arrived a few minutes later, you could have taken him home without having to fight a futile battle. Well, depends on how you think about it. If we crush you here, then it'll have been worth getting here early, no? That's right. This is perfect. Here we can go wild without worrying about anything. Oh, you crack me up. Jigen readies his stance. Naruto and Sasuke as well. And we cut back to Sarada. Crazy. I gotta take a sip.
This is insane, right? This is like actually fucking bananas.
Dude. She sees the rods where Naruto was held place, and she sees the blood. Blood, but whose? And then she sees Kawaki on the ground. Kawaki! Boruto runs home, and he says, the karma stopped acting up. What the heck's going on? Kawaki? Naruto launches off a Rasengan towards Jigen. Jigen goes to absorb it. The karma, damn it! So he can absorb ninjutsu too. As he does that, he grabs Naruto's arm from the Rasengan and pulls him into a wide leg sweep. But Naruto barely blocks it with his knee, and he says, uh-oh, he's got incredible strength. And he pierces them with two of those rods. And Naruto says, no, these rods again. But he's kicked immediately away from the side by Sasuke. Naruto calls out, and Sasuke brings his sword to the forefront and tries to cut Jigen down the middle, but he stops him with a black rod staff, it seems. He points his finger up, and immediately a black rod is flung into Sasuke's body, and even Sasuke is slowed down by the rods. Now Naruto has come to his aid and has kicked Jigen back and away, and Jigen goes to try to make another counterattack on Naruto and Sasuke, but Naruto has already let out a bunch of shadow clones ready to the forefront to assault him, but all of the rods seem to be taking out Naruto's clones with ease. Naruto says, you, and Jigen teleports above all three of the clones, and throws down rods on all of them and kills them in one shot. What? Ah, so that's his deal. You figure something out, Sasuke? Yeah, the ability itself is really simple. I suspect that he can shrink objects. Shrink? That's it? Yup, that's it. But it's powerful. Take those rods. They start out small enough that you don't even realize you've been stabbed, but they inflict mortal wounds when he instantly restores them to their original size. And it might seem like he suddenly disappears, but he's actually shrinking himself, making himself really small. I see. You're right. It's a simple but a very annoying ability. Yep, but Naruto. It's not his only secret. Commendable. Your cool headedness and sharp perception are even more impressive than your Sharingan's kinetic vision. And combined with your Rinnegan based jutsu, the one I should eliminate first is you, Uchiha Sasuke. And as he says that, it looks like he flings something small at them because that's how his power works. And as he does that, both Naruto and Sasuke go up. So, his other secrets, what the heck are they? Ugh, not right now. He's about to attack again. And as he gets behind them, Naruto lets out a giant Rasengan to stop the rods from coming at them. Neutralizing your attack by using a wide one of your own. They both go up to meet each other, and Naruto starts trying to punch through the rods, and it's not working. But as the rod is going to make contact with Naruto and Jigen again, Sasuke stops it with the sword. Jigen immediately is about to get pummeled by both Naruto and Sasuke, but he shrinks himself and he says, Sasuke, where do you go? Behind you, to the right, by your feet. Got it! Giant Rasengan! As he does it, he says, sorry, I can still absorb ninjutsu, even at this size. Good. That's what I was hoping for. Thanks to that, we can tell exactly where you are. What? Gah, while I'm absorbing jutsu, I can't move swiftly. And as they go to stab at him, while he's absorbing the ninjutsu, he uses his own space-time ninjutsu to pull him and nope, just himself through the hole. He says, ugh, he escaped by teleporting. It's natural, but all abilities have weaknesses. I learned something today. And in return, I'll let you know. You'll never be as lucky as you were just now. Whoa,
It
the
goes
horn.
crazy hard, dude. Oh my god.
The horn starts growing around his head, and Sasuke seems to recognize it. And then we finally get, wow, as a cover page,
Insane. Yeah.
Jigen. You bastard! So you grew a horn! Big deal! Naruto. A little while before I tracked you here, my investigation took me to a curious place where I found certain traces of Otsutsuki, Momoshiki, Kinshiki, Kaguya, and a new, totally different Otsutsuki. That's what the evidence pointed to. Otsutsuki? You're sure? This guy's horn. It looks a lot like the one I saw on the new Otsutsuki. So what does that mean? Uchiha Sasuke, you went to that place? How do you know of it? I know about your misbegotten pet, too. A juvenile ten tails like Biju, am I wrong? I couldn't believe it with my eyes at first. Ten tails? Hey, I'm completely lost. Otsutsuki plus ten tails, let me guess. You're planning to drain this entire planet dry of the chakra, aren't you? Not just the two of us. In short, you're bad news, and we need to take you down, here and now, no matter what. Which means our job's still the same. And Sasuke and Naruto, Susanoo, and fully Kurama avatar up. Let's go. This is so sick.
It's been so long. Oh my god.
So, this is the two of you going all out? Fine. Show me what you've got for my own enlightenment. Sasuke brings down his Susanoo sword. and he's just standing on top of it, aura farming. The legendary Uchiha Susanoo. Its speed isn't all that impressive. What about its defense? You dare mock it! And as he says that, he goes to kick Sasuke, and he kicks him clean out of the Susanoo? What? He easily penetrated Susanoo's defense? Ch- uh, Sasuke is immediately pierced with rods, and as that happens, Sasuke activates his Rinnegan ability to switch places with Jigen. So now Jigen is fucking pierced with the rods, and now he says he swapped our positions. Damn Rinnegan! As Naruto is already getting ready to wail on him with all of the tails from Kurama, he is immediately pummeling into him. Bam, 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 bam. Gah, we didn't even touch him. And now all of the tails are put down by the rods. Damn it! These rods again. And immediately now Naruto is pulled out of the Kurama avatar and kicked all the way through the sky. Naruto! And Naruto realizes what's going on and he throws a Rasengan towards Jigen. He says, stubborn fools. As he does that, Naruto throws the Rasengan. Sasuke switches places with Naruto. And as he's going to absorb the jutsu, Sasuke slashes at him, tries to slash through him, but he can't because he's stopped by the black rods. And he says, what the? Sorry, nice plan though. And he gets kicked away. Bastard! Sasuke starts coughing up blood, and they ask, what's the matter? Are you done wasting your chakra? Naruto gets angry and goes to rush him, and he immediately gets kneed in the stomach and the wind knocked out of him and kicked away. Damn it, he's too strong. Sasuke whips out a Matarasu. That's great. That's actually crazy. Like, to pull that out, you gotta be like super desperate. Ah, the Amaterasu. Black flames that won't extinguish until they burn up their target. Well, not that that applies to me. So it doesn't work on him. If I expend any more chakra, I won't be able to use space-time ninjutsu. I like the expressions on your faces. You've reached the end of your rope. Which squelch, plick, plick. Gah, I'm at my limit too. Jigen's body can't keep up with the pace of the power. I really do need Kawaki. This vessel's done for. Wait, so they weren't fighting Jigen. Okay. What the? What's with the crack? Don't tell me he's. Alright. Time to end things. Thanks. It was fun. Ugh! This amount of damage is seriously bad. Sasuke! And as he lifts his arms to the sky, Uzumaki Naruto, with the nine tails inside you, I suspect it'll take too much work to kill you and it. Instead, I'll just seal you two away by closing the lid on this coffin that we're standing inside of right now. Seal away? But of course, not you, Uchiha Sasuke. Since you could escape by using space-time ninjutsu, you need to die, here and now. Though, you're welcome to go on and escape by yourself, if you're capable of leaving the Hokage behind. You bastard! Naruto puts the hand seals together and uses Shadow Clone Jutsu to distract him. Get out of here! Now, Sasuke! No! Are you crazy? We aren't capable of defeating him right now, and at this rate, we'll both get taken down. One of us needs to escape, and that's you! There has to be a different way to defeat him, but it's going to be pretty hopeless without you. Yeah, well, right back at you, Sasuke. Don't worry about me. I won't go down so easily. Now go! And as he says it, Sasuke leaves immediately. And he is dropped to the floor in front of Sakura, saying, don't you die, Naruto. Naruto in the plane starts huffing and puffing. And he says, too bad. You can track down Kawaki using the karma, but not Sasuke, right? But back to me. Why are you bothering with sealing me away? Why not just kill me outright? Stop that, Naruto. Don't rile him up further. Kurama, he never had any business with you, so he doesn't want to waste chakra. Don't give him the excuse to change his mind and slaughter you. Your beast seems the smarter. It's right, I have no interest in you. Though your son is a different story. Boruto, wasn't it? I was so sad to see him at your house, but is he coming along nicely? Huh? What's Boruto got to do with anything? Don't play dumb. The karma. He's got one, doesn't he? Somewhere on his body. You! Stay away from Boruto! Hold it in, Naruto! You must have been busy up until now, Lord Seventh. Enjoy this little extension of your life in the pitch dark I'll leave you in. It'll be your end when we meet next. If you're still alive, that is. And you better remember those words, because I'm going to feed them right back to you. And it looks like this giant freaking sphere closes itself. And then Jigen seems to seal it away. And then it shrinks and shrinks. And it gets smaller and smaller. And we see the gem on Jigen's belly crack more. And he says, ugh, I expended more than I thought. And we see tears coming out of Jigen's eye. And he says, what? Does your body hurt, Jigen? To shed tears is pathetic. You're not worthy of being Otsutsuki Ishiki's vessel, you defective failure. And he leaves through a space-time portal with Naruto in a shrunken seal. Kawaki picks up a picture of Naruto. Sarada sees him and says, Kawaki? Sarada, where's Lord Seven? He isn't with you? And the arm just falls off and crashes the picture to the ground. Kawaki, it can't be. Lord Seven! Wow.
Damn.
I think that's a good place to leave off.
Yeah, you just got a lot of information.
Yeah, wow.
And one of my favorite fights.
That was pretty dope. I like that a lot. There was Boruto is slowly cooking. I still have questions about Kashin Koji. And Amato now. Strangely enough, I have way more questions about Amato.
As you should.
Like,
but you just got a lot answered about Jigen specifically.
Yeah, but I kind of I'm reluctant to say I feel bad for him, but you know, it doesn't seem like Donzo's involved in this, so he, I kind of feel bad for Jigen, especially to the fact that like he did so much for what seems to be Ishiki as a vessel, and still got called a defective failure because he's not Kawaki. Upsetting.
Well, I mean, Kawaki's been being called a defective, like a failure as well. Like, don't let me down, etc., etc. So it just seems to be the demeanor that this person has with their vessels. But it does seem that like the way I kind of like saw this was like it's like after the original tuning exams, like during the Konoha Crush stuff, when you see that Orochimaru like lost his arms from the Reaper Death Seal, it's like he's got to find another vessel. Like his whole prerogative like was already to like groom Kimimaru to be this new vessel, but him like finding Sasuke just really and losing his arms just made him accelerate his timeline to try to find another more suitable vessel. So it's very reminiscent of that, but on like a cosmic scale, like essentially.
Yeah, this is absolutely insane. I can't wait to let them keep cooking. Um, Uh, Ever since Kawaki has been introduced, this has been nothing but straight gas. I feel.
Yeah,
Um,
you're like halfway through now too,
yeah, just
and
about.
the whole second half is gonna keep very similar pace to all of this. Um, you're in one of my favorite fights. It's not my top one though. Torimori knows. He has to know what fight I'm talking about. But yeah, this is insane. Um, this one's also animated really, really fucking well. So maybe we'll have to watch that once you're all caught up. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
I'm so glad you're using the word peak and like you're really appreciating some of these moments that have genuine character development and growth and depth, and it truly does feel like this last stretch of chapters kind of got its claws dug into you a good bit comparatively to like you're still really like positively receptive to a lot of the owl arc, but this like some of this shit that you were saying, and I know it's because you're a huge Naruto head, it truly felt like this story, this plot has gotten it like you won over at this point.
I think it's also the fact that Naruto is in 70% of it. Is a big factor of it. Um,
Well,
and
he was.
uh, who's Naruto?
He got prison roamed. Yeah, he got... That's crazy, right?
When will they stop doing this to my goats? When? When will the when? When?
I think it's also a really interesting ability. Just really big, really small, you know?
Yeah, but like I am so sick of everyone having these fucking chakra rods. It's like, ugh.
It's like three people. It's not everyone. It's like three people.
Not Madara, Obito, Kaguya, Momoshiki, Kinshiki, this fucker.
Yeah, I mean, everyone was just ripping the Otsutsuki. So like this is like truly their like power. So like
So I
Momoshiki and Kaguya and now Jigen using them, it's all just like synonymous. You know what I mean?
yeah, I don't like it. I just like, can we not have the rods anymore? I felt like the rods were really Pain's thing. We're really stretching it out now.
Oh no.
Like,
He ripped those from the Ten Tails, which was never a pain thing. That's an Otsutsuki thing. You know what I mean?
oh my god. Well, it's been stop using it. Stop it.
It's this is literally like 100 times more Otsutsuki focused than the OG series. It's not going anywhere, brother. I'm sorry. At least it
Uh,
wasn't just truth seeker orbs left and right. You know what I mean?
yeah, can Killer B come back already? We have a fucking eight tails in the world. Like, yay, Gara's the Kazakage. Can we have some B? Fuck, dude. My, urgh.
That's a big complaint a lot of people have is that Lee and B don't get showcased enough. And again, this is mostly about
I
the
know
next
it's the next
generation.
generation, but like, I
Well, it's not
also,
just that. They're showing the strongest of the previous generation. Nobody even comes close to Naruto and Sasuke. And if they aren't going to cut it, nobody else would do. They would just die. They would just get atomized in these fights. You know what I mean?
yeah, but counter argument to that, right? I wish they wouldn't. Like, man, they like, how much cooler would it be if they wouldn't? Like, they don't have to win. They just have to put up a fight. I'm not asking for Lee versus a Momoshiki or something, and Lee coming out on top. I'm asking for maybe Lee to like buy some time to like have impact, or like we have the nuclear weapon that is Killer B doing who knows what after the failed assassination attempt at the beginning of the series on him. Well, like I like uh, uh, uh I'll let them cook. It is focused on the next generation, and it just the biggest complaint for Naruto Part One for me is starting to bleed into this, as to where I want more fights, I want more action, and the kids aren't gonna be able to get into action because, well, they're kids right now. Like it's like I said before, it's not until the tuning exams or until the actual characters start taking agency for themselves that it's like I'm not really like gripped into it. And right now, with this Kawaki like introducing the overarching plot point of let's get rid of the karma. That now I'm hooked into Boruto because I have this overarching goal that I'm looking towards, instead of just, well, Boruto wants to be Sasuke's student, not be Hokage. I'll see Sarada become Hokage. But like now there's like actual like stakes. There's like reasonings for characters to be developed, and I'm liking it a lot more now. But still, they're still kids. And I want, if we're gonna focus on the next generation, I don't want to focus on them at kids right now. Blue Vortex exists. Just get I'm ready. Okay?
Yeah,
I'm
what it's doing is establishing a lot of the intrigue and getting like a lot of this foundation set. And before we can truly focus on the next generation, there are these two big old chakra Jesuses that are going to have to be
written out.
somewhat dealt with before, like it's never going to be about Boruto when Naruto's right there. And this was a way of them narratively setting the stakes and clearing the stage. And a lot of people did not take well to it when it first happened. A lot of people complained about this fight and another fight kind of nerfing who are supposed to be like godly figures in this planet. And I think they had a pretty good showing. And like the fight against Delta, it showed the only exploitable weakness that was possible for Naruto in that moment was the people he was protecting. So when you remove that, he's supposed to be infinitely more powerful, but Jigen was able to overcome even that without having to exploit that same weakness. And so it's like people were legitimately complaining about this fight. I thought it was really well done, and narratively something like this needs to happen so that the next generation can shine, can grow and then shine. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because if their
I,
dads are always fighting their fights for them, it's never going to be about them.
and that is the problem inherently with Boruto existing, is that it is a direct sequel, and a lot of people are going to have problems with coming after of a 15-year story of growing up with Naruto and Sasuke being primary prolific characters, and then seeing them having to get what will be eventually shoved to the wayside, because it narratively has to happen in order for Boruto the next generation to take up. Like it's not, it's the title. It's like everyone would clown on Sasuke trying to say he'd be Hokage. The show's not named after you, bud. Like eventually it's gonna have to happen, and it really does suck as a lifelong fan of Naruto. It's bittersweet, but I mean, uh,
I
I mean,
like
this
that.
is coming out of like years since Boruto has started. I've had years to cope with this and come to this conclusion of being like, it's never gonna change or go away. I just have to accept that eventually. Uh, you know, nobody can stay
I
great
think they did a
forever.
good job. Yeah, I think they did a good job of showing Naruto as Lord Seventh, as a father and a husband, and as this mentor figure to Kawaki in a relatively short amount of time. He was not the main focus for all of Boruto so far. He just has been for a lot of this arc
No, yeah, I
and
just think
other isolated scenes. So like the showing that we got um to show how his character has progressed and how he is willing and ready to pass the torch. Like he's like, I know I'm big dog and I need to protect, but like I'm also wanting to pass down this knowledge, this skill. And it would never there was also the topic of this generation's weak because they've never known war. They've only known peace. It was a big thing in the Owl arc and beforehand with your like whatever you that character you absolutely loved. I forgot his name, but you know what I mean. It's like I think that narratively, it was nice to reestablish Naruto's character, but in this new setting, because for all intents and purposes, the world has kept turning for well over a decade and a half at this point, and he's not the same guy we knew, but there's still obviously pieces of that character that have been amplified, and for us to see him at odds with his child and with Boruto fully hating and disagreeing with him, and then for them to fully come around and for us to see a good bit of like development of their relationship as individual characters and characters that have to interact together, all the way leading up to this arc where we see him mentor Kawaki and that bro moment that Boruto had with him as well. So it's like I think that like they didn't just rip it off like a band-aid, and I think that what they did do was really well done so far.
I mean, mm, I think this arc has had it well done, but as like a whole, I still don't think. Uh, I don't know. I don't like it. I'm not. I'm not cool with like. I'm not cool with the seeing like Naruto not at like the peak. I think it's like an inherent problem of like doing the direct sequel, like I said, after people have had these a decade over to like grow up with these characters and come to appreciate and love them and like the world inherently and like it is. I think it would have benefited more from taking either like a more prolonged exposure like further into the future, like kind of like Legend of Korra did it. But I still am appreciating the utilization of what they have as the cast with expanding of Naruto's character and Sasuke's character if they had. But with doing a direct sequel like this, there's so much that isn't touched upon because it is the next generation, but it has that problem of being the direct sequel of, well, I want to also see X, Y, and Z when we're still trying to cover the story of A, B, and C. So it's like I I don't know. I don't think it. I'm not as strong to say it was a mistake to make it, but it's like I don't. Naruto's still there. Like it's not going anywhere. So I mean, this is just extra shit, I guess.
Yeah.
And at the end of the day, if I don't like it, it's GT.
I think that the premise wise, although I can understand some people's gripes with it from a broader scope, like you're saying, like it's if the nerfing or the shelving of the previous generation is a byproduct of the premise, then the premise is flawed. I get that. But I think that execution wise, there's a lot to be praised. And even if we just linger on the premise of it all and not necessarily the way that that is executed, I think that them aiming to not just build up on what we had already loved to a degree, but also reestablish and strengthen things that might have been weak points of the predecessor, because like I adore Naruto, but it's not a perfect story.
No, and
There's
I
a lot of issues with it from the broader perspective, and the Otsutsuki shoehorning at the very end was by far one of the most glaring flaws that the community has constantly lambasted Kishimoto about since its finishing as a series. So expanding upon the Otsutsuki plotline to a degree where it starts to make more sense, which it will. I know it might not yet, but it will. And expanding on Sasuke's character so that he's not just like a little edge lord, and that he actually does become as complex as a lot of people have been saying. Like to me, I adore him now, and like there's certain specific things that this series I think just does a phenomenal job of just bringing in line with the rest of it that I never felt at the end of the original series. So
Yeah,
I
and
think from a premise perspective, there are still things to be praised, but most of my praise goes to the execution. So I hear what you're saying
like
is
I
that
also like to think that like I'd be a lot more critical of Naruto if I were to read it as an adult today, having consumed as much manga as I have. Like Naruto is the reason I got into manga in like the whole world of anime as a whole. It was a big jumping off point, so it's a very soft spot for me. But like as critical as I am, there's a lot more to be praised. I feel like that this story is doing than there is to be criticized. Yes, there are panels that are lacking in art. Yes, there is a lack of direction. It feels with choreography at times in fights. Like at sometimes it just feels like throw. There's no connective tissue in the movement or flow. And I feel like maybe I've been spoiled by Kagurabachi, Jujutsu Kaisen, pre Naruto, Akira Toriyama, like all these other great manga and choreography with their like fights and their storytelling with fights. And then sometimes I just the the iconic leg sweep from Ikimoto or the it's just it it doesn't pull me out, but I am like it does give me a little bit of like I hope for the anime to expand on this and to just like yo bring in some random anime. You know what? Have some fun. Give them some creative liberties because I if they actually did the open leg sweep as often as they do it in the manga and the anime, like that would be a glaring issue to me in the anime for sure.
yeah,
But
it was never an issue for me when I was reading through it, and I don't think it's been a minute since I've seen any of the anime, but I don't believe that it's that much of an issue. Like legitimately, the fight that you just saw, and then one other major fight that got animated,
yeah,
I put them above anything we ever got from the OG series and Shippuden.
like just
Like
to expand.
animation wise, choreography wise, like it's simply the best fight we've ever gotten
Yeah,
from any Naruto anime.
yeah, just to expand, I was like referencing into like the Delta fight, but it felt like a lot of the times, like when Naruto or Delta would like land a blow on each other, immediately like a counter would already be like happening. It'd be like I didn't see the land or the impact, or like it felt like blows were being traded to just be traded and not to showcase like hey, these attacks are having impact. This is dealing damage. This is doing, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't really feel like these attacks were doing anything, but like I could see that they were like being exchanged. So it's
Yeah. A part of that's also a byproduct of Naruto being stronger than he's ever been and him facing off with a foe who can just almost nigh indefinitely reform them. So it's like lasting damage and like that level of impact is something that would make sense if it weren't at the scale that it is right now, and if these people both didn't have insane durability and regenerative properties. I get what you're saying, and it might be just me coping to rationalize, but I think that's still like a part of the conversation
I
to be had when it comes to that, you know?
I could see that, but like the only thing I would have to say to that is like that's fine. I just want to see cooler fights then. Like make it look cooler. Like I throw out some big flashy jutsu or something. Like the choreography doesn't have to be so complex when you're doing just taijutsu, but I mean like I I am begging for like uh, I don't know, something. It'd be real I- y- I'm letting them cook. I'm letting them cook though. It's coming. I believe in them. I think this is a good place to end stream. I got a lot of the big thoughts out of the way. Jigen's kind of that dude right now. Um
Hell yeah, brother. This has been a ton of fun, and yeah, we're in the thick of it. This is such a great stretch. I cannot wait for next Thursday.
Dude, me either. I freaking Boruto Thursdays. Let's go. And be
Let's
sure to catch
go.
us on Tuesday for 3 episode test where we're gonna give our full thoughts on of To Your Eternity. Have the boys watched more and they never saw each other again. This has been SSJ Cody and my co-host Vex signing out. Peace.
Peace.